Jacksonville pool. All right, all right, all right. What is going on, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville pool. Welcome on back to the 2025 9-ball World Qualifier finale here. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you heard it right. 6 total teams coming in here ready to compete here. 3 will be booking their tickets on to Vegas later on this year in August, and 3 will be staying right here to represent us for the Jacksonville APA. Well, I'm sorry, I said that last time here, Jacksonville APA. It is the APA Southeast Challenge here. It's just happened to be hosted here in Jacksonville, which is actually going to be a nice little runner-up challenge. Right now, we have 3 tables in action here. Team Master Blaster versus Chip Shots, Jax 9, and the Untouchables. And last but most certainly not least, the team trying to pack their ticket for a full-on, almost 2-week vacation here. Stroke and Johnson's there against the one only. Dude, where's my cue? So we got a lot of action coming up here for you guys. Stay tuned here. We're going to get everything rolling very, very shortly. Teams have a start time officially of right now. Sudden death in 3 hours. And so we're going to see who's putting up first. All right. Captain for Team Chip Shots just got thrown. And he will be against Mr. Matthew Powell, I was told, skill level 4. There we go, Matt Powell. All right, guys, give us just a moment here, waiting on word from the other teams to see who's being thrown. There we go. Smith in here says, you got this, Matt, let's go. All right, all right. I like seeing a little bit of support here from Matt. Team Master Blaster. My buddy Noah's back in the booth with me. Noah, what's up, my friend?
Nothing much, Tim. How you doing?
Doing very well, sir. Good to see you this evening here. Let me turn you up just a little bit because we ain't got as much music on in the background, so we can crank it up a little bit. How's everything been there lately, brother?
Good.
Good, man.
Hanging in there, working.
Good. Let's see here. Waiting on updates from the other tables. I believe this matchup actually has already started here for Team Jackson versus the Untouchables. Now, guys, we're going to really focus on Master Blaster versus Chip Shots. We're going to jump around to the other tables a little bit, but it's going to be tough, of course, as you know, keeping up with score for everything. So I've requested and went and talked to the teams and said, hey, I need your help and support in this, especially with it being 9-ball, baby. It's going to get away from me fast. So I've asked for them to help keep us up to date on all that information here. So hopefully they'll hop on in here and get us rocking and rolling in just a moment.
Getting some rolls here already.
Yeah, he is.
8-ball, the 2-ball off the 4.
Getting a little love, ain't he?
A little bit. A little bit.
No, give me 1 second here. I'll be right back.
No, you're good. What's going on, everybody? So let me know in the chat. Let us know in the chat how everything looks, sounds. If you guys need anything from us. Already got 40 people in the stream already. We love to see. We love y'all's support. We're happy that y'all are here to watch the stream with us. We're just happy to be here and commentate it for you and give you every step of the way that we can. All right. So forgive me, I don't know names yet, but it will be learned as the match goes on. But yeah, everyone's getting some rolls already. I say the 2-ball, the 8-ball earlier. I say this roll right here was actually pretty good, coming off the side road, giving him a tough cut shot. Look at it from the other perspective. did miss that cut there. Now this looks pretty straightforward. I mean, this is more of like a, not a pocket speed shot, but. Sorry about that, Hannah. I say we had someone messing with the cameras real quick, but it's all back now. Oh, what a good save. What a good save.
Guys, please don't request for a can to be on a specific table. We're going to be trying to show everybody that we can here. I promise you. Promise you, guys. All right, we are gonna focus on Team Master Blasters versus Chip Shots here. Just bear with us, guys. Like I said, we'll get everything up to date. But Matt versus Dan, skill level 4v4. Dan being the captain, my captain here of Team Chip Shots, taking it on already. Yeah, taking a look at these lineups here. In fact, Paul Miller's the only 7 amongst both the teams here. Both teams having some 6s in there, but a lot of mid to low players here. This actually gives them a really good lineup. Good capability, right?
Yeah, it is. That's nice. So a very diverse skill level on that team, to say the least. On both of them, really, honestly.
Let's see here. We got Nathaniel versus Raphael on the second table over there.
So, taking a quick timeout already. I'm not sure what the idea was on that shot, pushing the 3 ball up. I say it didn't. To me, it didn't have any justification to move it and take a foul on purpose, but. Maybe just trying to make it tough to get from the 2 to the 3. I say now, I mean, you can cut the 3, kind of flirt with the corner pocket. Could bank and roll into the 6. There's a lot of options here. Safeties coming off the bottom of the 3, coming underneath this pack. Went for the bank, yeah. That's pretty good. He might not get away with it, though. I think, yeah, he can see a sliver. I don't know if he can see the full ball. He's queuing like he is, though, so that's pretty good. It's a good roll for him. Oh, what a good shot.
By the way, both tables side by side here, all 4 players on these 2 tables here are skill level 4s. What a very common throw.
Oh,
I love
goodness.
it. I love seeing it. We're waiting on a update from the Strogan Johnsons versus Dude Where's My Cue here. Hey, I love that.
How do you feel about shooting those shots, those back cuts, especially if they get thinner and thinner and thinner?
Man, back cuts used to be something that I shied away from, man. I hated it, I despised. Like, if you gave me a timeout and told me to do it, I'd be like, I don't think I can do it. I don't believe in it. And now I thrive on them, man.
Yeah.
I love the back cuts now, dude. And I've been talking to multiple times with skill level 4s here and stream and stuff, and I'm like, back cuts should be something you should start attempting. Like, you need to quit shying away from it.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll be really good to get under your belt, and I think, honestly, I think it will make a difference for you trying to become a 5.
Yeah, it does. I mean,
So-
you have the going up in skill level just requires learning newer and newer shots for yourself, and what you pretty much just getting uncomfortable for a little while you're practicing and learning, and what you're trying to accomplish with your with your game in general.
I definitely agree here. Dan back at the table here for Team Chip Shots. Oh, got robbed on that side pocket there.
So this is a pretty. I mean, just coming off the 7, if he can come down 1-2 rows on this right side, it'll be pretty squared away for the rest of the rack. Yeah, it's a good shot. Right here, you just play like just below center, come out the rail a little bit. That way you're not all the way pinned up on the rail. So there's no need to go forward here. Oh, he used that whole pocket on that one. He's going to be shooting this up in the top left corner pocket.
I like what Thomas says. Say good luck to all, especially to my captain on my Tuesday night team, Paul Miller, a.k.a. Chip Shots. That
What
is
an out.
good. Oh, yeah, very well done. We'll get a quick score update over here on this one. While we're waiting here, let's hop on over Now this is Mr. Raphael here at the table right this second. And I think we're still on rack number 1.
Little top inside.
Oh, yeah, scoot that cue ball right on it. Look at that. What a shot. Nicely done.
And say, kind of want to play this, we call this a baby rail, where you're going to run that 9-ball just a little bit into the rail. That way it definitely gets in that pocket. Or just gin it right in the center. No problem there.
All right, we will hopefully have a score update here in just a moment on this one. me hopping the live stream. There goes the beginning music playing. 8-2. All right, look at that. There we go. Let me get that update over here. And so both tables kind of running the same here right off the bat. 8-1, 8-2.
Yeah, pace is going good.
Yeah, goodness gracious. Wow, Louisa.
So it is good to see, hopefully a good break here. I think this 5-ball is going to go right in that corner pocket. Oh, and it just got held up, too. Just in the way he was lining up now. Yeah, that's it. The 2-ball kind of was his saving grace right there, blocking off that 1-ball a little bit.
All right, we're going to hop on back over to the Master Blasters versus chip shots here.
See, this is what I was just talking about with these back cuts. You got to really – so, like, this one is a natural path to go 2 rails, come back underneath the 3. And so you just play this with a little bit of topspin. You come off, you'll come just below the side pocket.
Oh, looks like JT has a little bit of an inside scoop for us. He said all these Friday night QBall teams, looks like Friday nights, the 9-ball only division as it's been, really popping off, showing out in 9-ball World Qualifier. I mean, that kind of makes sense, though, when you have the division and it's solely what it is, though.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can really, I mean, develop your team and focus solely on that one game. That's not bad.
That's
really not bad
nice.
at all. Oh, man.
Man, this could be a good like lock-up safety right here, just getting behind the 7. And look at that.
What a defense. And I think that deserves the first instant replay of the day here. Take a look. Let me get that a little bigger so you guys can see a little more.
Yeah, that was good. That was good speed and everything.
Man, lock that up like a champ. Fort Knox
now,
called.
this would be kind of a straightforward deal, except, I mean, I can't see how much of the 7 he can't see. I don't know how much he can see past from the short rail up there, but, I mean, this is like a standard 2-rail kick. But you don't want to play this with any spin. You only want to play this with top spin and just speed. That way it doesn't have any way to grab any of the long or the short rail. This has to be a good speed shot, and if you miss it, I mean... Oh, good try. Like I said, if he would have hit that a little bit harder, I feel like it wouldn't have grabbed so much off of the rail.
Yeah. Well, Dan definitely needed that right now, being down 1-8.
Yes.
In that first rack.
But, 3 to the 4, not easy. And then coming back down for the 5, going back up for the 6. 7's a trouble. I mean, this rack has some problems, to say the least.
That it does. A lot of work to be done here. He's looking, must be at least a little bit of a window. I just feel like it's too tight there for that forward top right-hand corner pocket.
I think it passes. I'm not really worried about the 4-ball going in the pocket per se, but getting back down and coming back up, it's going to be challenging. But come off the long rail here, play the 4-ball in the other corner hand pocket. Have a little bit of an angle. You can come back down for the 5 in the center of the table. Actually, he might want to try and break this out. The 7-ball, the 9-ball. Well, that was weird.
Oh, no. Wait 1 second.
That was a weird shot. I'm not going to lie. Like when he hit that, I didn't expect that reaction off the cue ball.
Yeah.
No, I didn't, honestly. Like, the way it kind of just came back up out of nowhere for no... I mean, he must have put some kind of spin on it, but...
Put a little extra juice there out of nowhere?
A little bit. A little touch.
Something.
A little touch.
The touch, the feel of cotton.
But see, this shot for me is it's like, and this is kind of what this is like a good like conversation here about skill low. He's looking down here at these corner pockets, the side pockets, stuff like that. Because the thing for me is it's like, you know, you can come off, play this 4-ball in this top right-hand corner pocket, and just come back down center table. But
Yeah.
you know that depending on your skill level, depending on how comfortable you are with that. I mean, he chose just to stay up table, take a long shot. You know, take that 1 point, put it underboard. It's tough. But sometimes you got to do that. He made a really good shot there. And now he has just some trouble on the 6.
By the way, I'm waiting to see who the other person is, but I know Mr. Teddy is up for Dude, Where's My Cue? And he's a skill level 6, so we got a little bit of a different throw at least. I'll wait to see who he's against over there. It looks like he may be against Mr. Brian, if I'm seeing correctly. Yeah, I believe so. Brian McKnight. So 2 skills. So the first 2 tables close to us, both skill level 4s. And yet, Dude, Where's My Cue versus Sturkins Johnson's, both skill level 6s.
That's funny. Keeping it consistent.
Funny, right? That's too good. That is too good.
Good shot. Now, are you choosing to play a safe here, or are you banking this 7? Because there's either that, or he's just going to run right into this 9-ball and let it fly.
Let's just say I may bump this here.
Oh, he almost had a cut angle. I didn't see that. Honestly, I thought it would have been very close to hitting the 9-ball first with that one. This is a good shot here, too. I mean, if you can reach it, even if you have to use a bridge, going around 2, 3 rails, kind of just trying to get on this 8-ball. Oh, he goes for the bank. He might get a roll on this if it gets to the top rail, but it doesn't look like it's going to be able to. This is a good test for your skill right here too, is depending if you want to do a draw shot, you know, if you want to play a lot of top spin and run into the rails. This ball might pop up a little bit. Yeah. I said that shot right there is really a good test for how, like, you know, your skill level goes and how much, you know, confidence you have in what you're doing when you're playing. And you know what's funny, I've noticed, I think at least when I first started playing in League, was that people got more comfortable using draw shots than they did using oh my goodness.
Oh, he gets it. Gets the love. What in the trick shot was that?
What a roll.
We got to replay it. It is definitely a roll, but it is a funny one. Goodness gracious. Hits the left-hand side of this 8-ball, pops it into the 9, or did he hit the right? Yeah, he hit the left-hand side of it.
It was almost going the whole way,
Wow.
too. That's crazy.
Wow. All right, guys, we'll get a quick score update. Give me 1 second. All right, 12-5 in favor of Mr. Matt for this race to 31. Jose Cordero says only Matt. Marlene was saying only Matt for no reason. Oh, boy. I feel like this is what Stream is telling me here. This might be a kind of common appearance for Matt here.
Oh, yeah.
Is he getting his own nickname kind of like Perry Poe does out of nowhere sometimes where he done poed it? Is that what's going on here? Oh, boy.
Now, is there push out in this?
No, there is not. No. Traditional 9-ball. Traditional 9-ball here for APA. No push out. Masters division has that, but.
So I know I asked that last
teams.
time.
Yep.
But I couldn't remember, honestly. It is.
Oh, it is Nick here. It isn't Brian. I don't know why I thought Brian right off the bat. I only saw whoever it was on the tiniest part of my screen for a second there.
So taking a foul off the rip, so. Got his work cut out with him with that 3-ball over there, though. I don't think he can see it underneath the 6-ball. I don't think he can get into it. So he might be trying to go into it right now. Is just trying to draw over a little bit. And that is what he tried to do, but he ended up missing it.
All right, so Nick is a skill of 5 there for Sturkins Johnson's, by the way. So he is on a skill of 5. I'm going to get that mark to 38.
So this is a good. Wow, he got that. I mean, couldn't ask for a better angle if you wanted to try and hit the 3 ball, but so it's tight down there between that 3 and that 6. So he might have to kick at this.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he's on the rail and he still can't see it.
Nice little timeout coming though.
You know, you could take a play out of Florian's book and masse around.
Right.
Do
right.
about a half table rainbow.
Oh my goodness. Yep. That's exactly what it looks like too. Basically, a little rainbow. By the way, shout out to both Dan Schnard and John Hummel coming on in clutch, being referees for tonight. Big appreciation on that. Looks like Miss Connie is getting us an update here. I'm going to switch on over for just a moment while we're waiting on this real fast to take a look at the break here. That's Mr. Nate with the break here. We'll get the score update in just a second.
Look at this break, though. He might be able to go into the 9 ball right away.
Yeah.
I mean, not a lot of options. I mean, you kind of have to either play it safe or I'd come off just the thinnest part of this 1 ball and run into the 9.
100%. Let's see if he gets it. No. Oh, unfortunate. Good try with the 1 rail kick.
You know, getting on this 4 ball ain't easy. It's not. I mean, you got to really find a certain little area to get onto it. Otherwise, you're going to have a tough time. Yeah. So he can see, from his perspective, only the left side of the ball. He can't really see a potting angle, so to speak, on this 4 ball. So he might have to think of a crazy bank or a safe. So I don't even know where you'd play safe, I'll be honest with you. I mean, maybe coming off thin off the 4 ball and with a little spin behind the 9. I mean, that's about all I can see from here.
Yeah, because if you go for the bank and try to just leave the 4 towards the bottom short rail, I don't think you're going to open up enough.
We'll see what he comes up with.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
That's what he tried to do, and he got away with it, yeah.
Nicely done. By the way, that 1-9 that you asked about a second ago, yeah, it's gone. They're re-racked, so now it's 11 and 12. Looks like you got the 1 and the 9 in that situation here. We're going to take a look at Nate's break real quick to give him some showtime here, show him the love. He's getting a hold of it pretty good.
Oh, I thought that 8 ball was going to hit that 1 ball just a little bit harder to go on the side. But now this is setting up good for another 9 ball early situation.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just roll down off this 1 ball, and if you choose to, you can play the. I mean, the thing is that, you know, early 9 balls are great, but you also do need some points throughout the rack. You don't want to waste too many racks to get some points. Yeah, and that's kind of what he's thinking here. He's like, I'm going to try and run out to this 2 to the 3 to the 4. I mean, other than the 7 ball, everything's pretty open right now.
Looks like we got a timeout on the table next to us here. Mr. Paul coming up to talk to Dan over here. Let's take a look real quick how that's going. Scores the 4, trying to get back up in that top left-hand quadrant and gets blocked behind the 7, maybe?
Maybe. I mean, it is a relatively it's a good percentage kick. I mean, if you can't see it, but holding the cue ball for the 6, that's the real problem. You got away with it. It's a good shot. Leaving your opponent with a bank or a possible very thin combo. I like a safe here.
I was going to say, I like a safe here too.
I like coming down 2-3 rails behind the 9, giving them some distance and, you know, safing it out.
Ooh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, he went for that combo.
Hey, Miss Jen, welcome to the stream. Miss Jen from McKnight over there, rooting on the Strookin Johnsons, the McKnight clan.
Feels like that sometimes.
Ooh. Like he was like really fast on that little pop-up and stuff. And you're going to see all sorts of different play here from what maybe you're used to seeing some of these guys play like. And it's tough not to, right? We're in the Finals World Qualifier. You know, this is the 3rd day.
Yeah, we always say there's always nerves and emotions and feelings that come into these things that makes you think very, very differently. It's
a lot, man. It's a lot. You got your whole team looking at you, wanting that trip to Vegas.
Oh, my goodness.
JT, I got Mr. Noah over here with me. JT, say hi.
Hi, JT.
Noah beat you to it, JT. You didn't type fast enough. I'm
Yep.
disappointed.
I'm just competitive like that.
Right?
Oh, I play pool, so I mean, it makes sense.
It does. It definitely does.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I think a little 2-rail slice in. Come on around if you want to. I mean, you can spot him here too.
I mean, you can just, yeah, you can. Staying above the ball is the main thing. You don't want to get below it.
Yeah.
Even here, you can kind of roll up on it. Don't go too crazy, otherwise you get a very harsh angle. Yeah, you got away with it a little bit.
Yeah, he's trying to send it. Speaking of dude, where's my cue and stroking? Let's check in on their table real fast. I know the last update I had, I believe, had Teddy up 11-8. And let's have the score reverse here. We'll find out in just a moment, just to double check. But looks like Mr. Nick here on the 9-ball. Corner pocket.
Good shot.
Hits it good. QBall rolls back down, but he's in good position. Hits rail first. Yeah, he is A-okay. Look at that. Good out by Nick. Nicely done. Miss Nally there will give us a update here in just a moment. Appreciate her. By the way, shout out to QBall for accommodating us and giving us a great place to be able to have all this.
This is a fun one. I'd say the thin cut or a bank. I mean, this is a good little in-betweener. I think he's going to go for the bank, but if you do, you have to make sure that you hit either center or the left side of the ball. And you don't want to hit the right side of the ball, otherwise you're just going to scratch.
Yeah.
But look, he might be, yeah, it's tough.
Oh, no. Oof. It was Mama, those are my running shoes. That's what that was. All right, Sterling Johnson down 11-8 right now. Okay. 11-18, forgive me. I'll get that updated on the main screen here for them.
Good
Not
shot.
really down, though. Nick is a skill of 5 versus a 6, so that is right there near the split.
I'm over here just popping the music.
Right?
Oh, man.
Ooh, man. Both of them dealing with a little bit of that
Again,
mess, huh?
another good roll, though. I mean, he's got to cue over to this ball and try and get a good shot. I mean, really, you just kind of want to go back and forth twice to get back to the 8-ball on the side. I mean, you don't want to try and do anything crazy.
Tree topped indeed. This is not fun. Look at that, though. He gets it good. Gets a little bump, too.
Open it up, but
Yeah.
I say little tester, little cut. I mean, but position is natural. You know, you come over 3 rails and you'll be just fine. I say just got to make the ball. There is no. I mean, you can play it in the. He's more above it than he is below, so he's gonna actually end up trying to cut it in this pocket that he's looking at right now, this lower left hand. But that sends you quite a ways away from the 9, so you'll have a challenge afterwards, no doubt. Oh man.
No. Man. Mr. John Carr there says, let's go, Matt. Jiggle, jiggle. Let's check here real fast here, see how Raphael's doing over there versus Nate. Raphael represent for Team Jax 9. Last update we had was 11-12 after a beautiful little early 1-9 combo carom situation. Yeah. It was actually a pretty cool little setup the way it was on there. We didn't get to see it, but the way it was set up was definitely there. Noah called it earlier.
Yeah, I mean, the rolls are crazy right now, to be honest with you. They are. It's fun to watch, though. It really is. I mean, that's one of the best parts about the game is the luck factor that you can acquire. And I think we can all agree that some people have a little bit more luck than others.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, you know, the tables roll sometimes better for others. It's definitely true. Jen asking, am I covering 2 tables? I'm covering 3 tables. And that's why I called my boy Noah back, because we had such a good time with it last time. The problem with 9-ball, though, is it's so tough for me to keep up-to-date scores for you in the moment. It's easier per rack based on the updates. So shout out. I know Miss Connie is for Team Jax 9. She's helping us keep up-to-date. Miss Natalie over there for Stroking Johnson's is helping us keep up-to-date. So that's why you see them texting in the chat. I was like, please, for love of all things, text in the chat. It's going to be the easiest way for me to try to update these as much as I can. So
I'd say we're on the 9-ball over here.
Let's take a look. Ooh.
Little tester.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little below that side pocket, though. It's not in the...
I think it's further than you think. I'll be honest
Is
with
it?
you. I think it's a very thin cut.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Nicholas says 3 tables is crazy. Oh, you better believe it.
Yeah, we have fun with it, though. It keeps us
Yeah.
on our toes.
My only thing is that, like, my ADD side of my brain and stuff, like,
Yeah.
that's why I literally said Nick, and I mix up Nick and Brian. Like, I know who the Strickland Johnsons are. Like, that's...
Oh, what a
Come
good
on.
try.
Come on. But, like, I literally mixed them up because I looked over there for just a brief second, came back over here, I'm like, wait a minute, who was over there? I think it was Nick. I think it was Brian. No, I don't remember.
How do you feel about giving someone a 9-ball?
Nope. That's cardinal sin. Don't do it. I ain't doing it. I don't care who you are.
Oh,
That's why. That's why right there.
as I said it.
I'm not giving you nothing. You're going to earn it. You're going to walk away from that. And you're going to be like, I beat that guy good. I'll be like, that's fine.
I feel bad that I said that because something in my head literally said, oh, this is why you don't give them, is because things like this can happen.
I watched before a well-versed, I would say a well-established skill level 6 player, very much in their skill level and in their rank. I watched them where the person made both the 9 and scratch. So the 9 ball got spotted on the dot.
Yep.
So you got whatever pocket you want. You got ball in hand. You got it all, right? And under 99% of the times, people are like, no, you're good. You're a 6. Like, you're fine. But no, I watched that person rattle it.
I thought he said 10.
Yeah, he said 11, 16.
Oh, my bad. We're hearing things today. It's crazy.
JT, don't call me out on the Nick Bryan mix-up again. Oh, goodness gracious. That man's gonna call me out like that. Tell you what, Sterling Johnson's 12 to dude, where's my Q 25? Oh goodness. All right, we're gonna pop over there real fast on this one because Teddy is starting to run away with it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's breaking away from the skill level gap difference from a 5 to a 6. Looks like he had a really good run a moment ago when we jumped away.
Yeah, I mean, going up that many points that quick, that's crazy.
Yeah.
This is a good shot. Just come off the rail, come over back to the other side rail.
He had it though. He was on it. Yeah. Yeah, that 3 would have easily went into the corner pocket and good eyes there for the 4.
This one's the same thing, except you're just trying to get into center table opposed to being on the other rail. You just kind of want to come back up a little bit. You don't want to do nothing crazy. So getting to the 4 from there is not that bad. But that's what I mean. If you do overdo it a little bit, it's going to kind of hurt you.
Ooh, that's going to open up good for Nick.
Yeah, that 5 ball became a problem, though. So hugged up against that 7. Now, you can't play off the 5 into the 7, but cue ball control from there isn't the easiest.
Yeah, Jose over there. I see a couple other on the YouTube side saying, yeah, never on the big stage. Nerves kick in. That's a huge 2 points. It really is.
Yeah.
You got to think. I mean, we had a matchup on stream where, in fact, Do Where's My Cue was playing. It was Eric. Had to go to 46, and he was playing. He's a 6. He was playing against a 3, and because of the way the point split worked throughout the rest of that tournament or rest of that matchup, the 3 only had to go to 10 points and sudden death. So he had to hold a 3 to 5 balls. He did. It came down to both of them needing 1 ball left, one ball to get the final 2 points. Yeah, it was wild. Like, don't get me wrong. It was on the live stream. It was awesome to see. But, like, imagine had, like, at some point in time you'd given 1 up. You know what I mean? I know we're like, you can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what happens, especially in this game. You'll come back and you'll think about what you did, how you could have did better. You know, oh, I should have done this. Like, it always happens, and that's why, you know, especially with these live streams, people love having these at their access because they can go back and, oh, I should have done this when I did this, and et cetera. You know, they like to be able to go back, and everyone does go back and kind of, you know, kind of look at yourself and what you did and how you can grow and change your skill and, you know, adapt to your game better.
I don't think he can on the 7 here, JT. That 5's
Oh, it just chooses to take a foul.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's what JT's asking here.
See, I don't know why he would do that because you can just play off this 5 thin and go into the 7.
Oh, that's what JT was asking here.
Yes. Yeah, JT, that is exactly what you can do. You can carry him off the 5 into the 7 very, very thin. You just need to make sure that you hit it with a little bit of pace so the 5 comes off the rail opposed to staying down there and your cue ball goes down table. They're talking about playing it safe right now. I'm assuming down behind this 9-8 just keeping it where it's at. But you're gonna, if he hits this any harder than super slow, it's gonna pop the 7 off of it and kind of open it up a little bit. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that was tough.
I didn't like the idea of that. I feel like you could have made that 7 pretty easily. But again, that comes with confidence and what you have in your repertoire of shots.
Mm-hmm.
This 7 might get in the way of. Okay, it didn't, but that's good. But the 9-8
9,
definitely does.
Nope. I mean, even then, even if you would have hit the 9, if it still rolled, it may have blocked up with the 8. But
Yeah, I
at
said
least a little bump of something would have been better.
this is good though because you can play a safe thin off the 6, come back up behind the 7.
Oh, over here next to us here, looks like Dan getting a lot of claps and snaps here from his team, some fist bumps. Had a good closeout there, took advantage of a ball in hand situation. I think he just scooped up the last 4 points that were on the table, by the way.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that was good.
This is a good shot here from Nick. Good safety. Oh, this might be good. Oh, man. Now, I wonder how straight this ball is because this could, I think he can kind of just come off the top rail, come beneath the 7. Yeah.
There we go. Beautiful shot.
What's nice for Nick, though, sorry to cut you off,
No,
is that
you're
he's
good, you're
left-handed, so kind of.
It's funny because I was about to say the same thing. I was supposed to be like, hey, man, I was like, us lefties, man, we potting some good balls over here.
That's one of my favorite things that I did early on in my game when I first started playing, what is it now, 8 years ago, something like that. I watched a lot of snooker with Ronnie O'Sullivan, and I learned from him, watching him, that it's really good to be able to play left-handed almost just as good as you can right-handed or whatever your dominant is, play the opposite on games. It really, really helps you in certain situations, no question.
It definitely works, 100%. It's a fun one. By the way, on Team Master Blaster versus Chip Shots, Dan, the reason he got some claps and snaps was because he just did a reversal. Going into this rack they just started here, he's up now 19-17.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he was down to 11 points, so he scooped up 8 that last rack. That's a big rack.
That is a big rack.
I mean, you got to think that's 25% of the total points he needs is a 4.
True.
That's huge.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, what a bank. He's got to do it again, though.
No, he can play this in the side, play this in the corner.
He ain't going to.
And he's trying to play it in the side.
He's looking at the
I
side.
said the bank is very, very unnecessary here.
I was going to say, I've seen Teddy play multiple times. Like, this boy can bank out of he's banking full sometimes. He's tough, man.
I mean, that comes with confidence. I mean, there's shots that I play all the time where I'm like, I should have went for this, but I felt confident doing this one.
Yeah.
And that's just how the game works.
Golly, he full sent it to really good.
He might. Yeah, he's going to leave Nick with a tester. Little cut.
Yeah.
A little
bit of an ocean of blue to get through.
Mm-hmm.
You're over three plus diamonds roughly away from either corner pocket. Can use a little bottom here to ensure to prevent the scratch.
I like using top English here, opposed to top or bottom.
I've gotten further away from using bottom more and more.
It honestly it becomes
betrays you.
like, yeah, it does, because the thing about, like, I mean, everyone says use center ball for your most accurate position or whatever, but really, I mean, like, when you start using bottom, top, side spin, whatever, like you are putting spin on the ball that you don't even know what you're putting on. I mean, like, yes, it can be a great factor for getting position and stuff like this, but really it can betray you, like you said, later on, because it adds spin that you don't even know is happening. Like if you cross a ball in a certain way with top or bottom, it puts a certain spin on it that you don't even know is there, so it can make it go long, short. It can really mess with your game quite a bit.
Yeah, Teddy's definitely booking away over there. He's up to 29 versus Nick's 18 for Dude Where's My Cue versus the Johnsons.
So it's a pretty decent lead to have, especially in that race. This is a fun one, I say. You're flirting with that top left corner pocket, trying to get position on the 4. You have to leave yourself a harsh angle here unless you're trying to manipulate the cue ball quite a bit. But
I will say I didn't realize until I just added the score, though. Nick did get the majority of the points right, though. 6 out of 4 points. So,
That's good.
yeah. He's going to have to do a couple little better ones than that, though, to bridge that gap. But it definitely at least breeds a little confidence when you start,
Yeah,
start
I mean, you
getting
start,
back on top.
start
on top
gaining
of
on
somebody.
your opponent. Say, it might fuel you, put a little fire in your heart to get up there.
Yeah, exactly. Chat, I'm hearing a couple people, but I don't feel like I'm hearing enough of y'all in chat here with how many people are watching right now. Which team is going to Vegas? Who is it that you want to see on the big screen while you guys are getting to enjoy time at home, right, on the couch, get to see them be chased around by yours truly here, thanks to Mike and Kelly, on the big screen in Vegas? Which 3 teams you want to see, guys? Let's call it. Let's shout it out.
Oh, what a shot. Is he going to get on this 4-ball? Oh, I don't know if he can see it. He's queuing like he can. Wow, that was a good one. He got that pretty good.
Hey, he did.
This is another like little bottom right, come down a little bit for the 6 on the side.
Oh, no, he went one rail kick onto
Oh,
it.
so
Yeah.
he couldn't see it. Okay.
I was wondering when he like readjusted again. I'm like, wait a minute, he flung over quite a bit to the right a little bit on that readjustment.
Now, what do you want to do here? How are you playing this? Because I'm playing this in the bottom right corner
Yeah.
pocket. I'm not trying to get in this side pocket.
No, let's keep it simple, Tom. Bottom right works just fine.
And he
don't-
got pretty close to explaining why playing it in the corner pocket was the better idea.
All right, Jen, of course, wants Team Stroke and Johnson all day, every day. What about the other 2 tables, Jen? JT's got the mark here. This is what I wanted to hear. JT says Team Chip Shots, Jack Stein, and Where's My Cue? That's the 3 he wants out there. All right. I like it. Let's see here, guys.
Nice shot.
Yes, it is. Hey, we got somebody on the YouTube side here talking about my team for 9-ball qualified for the World Qualifier for our area. Let's go, Adapting Adventures. Nicely done.
It's awesome.
Congrats. Ivy Soar. Ivy Soar on the YouTube side said, let's see Master Blasters go to Vegas. All right. Master Blasters to bring Blanding some love or Chip Shots as my captain for Friday nights. Plays on that team. Nice, Marlena. Thank you for that.
I love all like the hometown support. It's wonderful. It is. It's so nice to see everyone rooting on for each other. Different teams and whatever else. It's great.
Yeah. Jose Cordero says, Master Blasters, Stroke and Johnson's last one. I love both teams, so whoever wins. Oh, he's going to be one of those. Can't pick it. Jose Cordero. Come on.
Such a nice guy. Always rooting for everybody. Doesn't matter who you are.
He's like, I just want everybody to go. There can only be 3, okay?
Now, I think if Dan gets these last 2 balls, he'll be on the hill, no?
I think he may be, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get a score update proper in just a moment, but he's definitely going to be up there, yeah. Adapting Adventure said his team's name is Smoking Q's. Which area are you out of for APA? Always love when they're getting in the stream.
Oh, I thought it dropped.
It hung, chat. What in the French toast? Big points right here. Big points.
Hannah says Master Blaster. Did you already say that?
Oh, nope, I don't think I did. It's always so funny when it comes in super blue on their
I
name.
was going
It's
to
so
say,
hard to
it
see.
did. It really did.
There we go.
It's a good out.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Matt. I honestly, I thought that ball dropped. I was like, getting ready to talk about it. I'm like, oh no.
Oh, man. Well, 19-13 was the score before getting into this rack here. That's Nate again for Team Untouchables.
I don't like him jacking up on this shot.
Never gonna get.
I know he made it and everything, but man, that is tough.
Yeah, it definitely is.
So Dan is on the hill. Or both of them are.
Well, no, 25-21. They gotta go 31
What's the hill?
when they need one.
Oh. I thought, I'm thinking like point. I'm thinking rack points. My bad. Honestly, no. I thought like on the hill was the amount of points that are available in that rack can get you to the win. That's what I thought that meant. At least in point league format kind of deal.
All right, 22-19 in favor of Mr. Raphael. Nicely done. We'll get that updated here as well. 22-19, man, that is crazy close. Crazy close.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone. Let's jump back over to Nick and them over there real quick.
Yeah, let's take a look.
I mean, everyone's kind of. I mean, this is the only game that kind of has a decent spread away from each other. I mean,
Yeah.
and who knows what happened on this rack? I mean, if depending on what's going on, every team's kind of staying, neck and neck a little bit.
Yeah, they definitely are. Definitely. AJ says, "Oh, this is where everyone at." You darn Skippy. JT, I really like this insight. It says chip shots, Jack's 9, Untouchables, Master Blasters last session, all out of Friday QBall with us, so not biased at all. Brandon Reams on my YouTube saying, "Where's this being shot at?" The one and only OG QBall Billiards here in Jacksonville, Florida.
I want you guys to know, though, whenever we're commentating, it is so hard not to be biased sometimes for us, but we have to keep that for you guys.
Yeah,
but I can promise you the last time that I was on stream, I had a complete bias that you guys could not see, but it was funny because I had to maintain the niceness for everybody.
I love it, love it, love it. Jen said, "Tim, I'm voting for Stroking Johnson all the way. But, dude, you just gave me a new saying. My new thing is going to be wanting the French toast." You're welcome, Jen. It says, because, a lot of people make me mad. I tell them that they're burning my biscuits there. Now I got a new one. Yep.
I mean, if you really get frustrated, Jen, you can say, "What in the cinnamon French toast?"
Cinnamon French, yeah.
That's a little vulgar for most people's ears, but you can get away with that one.
What a thing to have happen during live stream tonight. Let's go.
All right, let's see what Nick does with this 9-ball.
He needs to pick this up.
He didn't see it, but Teddy made a crazy bank.
Did he?
Just before this. Oh, he was trying. What was he doing there? Is he playing safe?
No, I don't think he was. I just think he mishit where he was going.
Didn't leave it. Didn't leave it too easy, though.
No.
But I just saw the bank that he made on the last one on the 8-ball, so we'll see what he does here.
That's what I'm telling you. Teddy is a banking fool. There's people I make jokes about, like Cammy, for instance. I see Cammy on stream or Rosa. I'm like, yep, there's them old bank shot days coming out and them lending banks left and right. But I swear Teddy came from the old bank shot days. But I love what Logan said earlier. He said, "Best players in the city play on Friday nights at OG QBall."
Oh, my goodness.
Let's go.
He really, really tried to cut that in there, too. He flirted all with that entire side pocket, so.
It's definitely a great league, by the way. Great league, Friday nights.
A lot of people. There's a lot of people on Friday nights.
Brent said moved from Jax 5 years ago, came to Pennsylvania, not much there, but cool to see. Yeah, glad you're here with us, man. Glad you're here with us. Appreciate you being in here, Brandon. All right, we will get a score update, but while we're waiting on that, guys, y'all don't want to be bored here, see some racking happen. Let's see some attacking happening here instead. Mr. Matt back to the table. Jim, miss you as well. Can't wait to have you back. She says leaving Colorado on June 26th, and it'll be a permanent move back to Jacksonville. Let's go, Miss Jen. Let's go.
We're happy to have you back over here.
Yes.
Oh, a little twofer.
So looks like, yeah, Teddy got away with 6 points on that last rack here. He's up to 35 versus Nick being at 22.
Man, that's
yeah.
He's keeping the spread good.
Yes, he is. He's doing a good job on it for sure.
What a good shot by Matt.
It's impressive too, because like that can be a tough matchup, a 6 versus a 5 sometimes.
Oh,
like that can definitely be a good one.
I couldn't tell you what my skill level is now anymore. 7, 8, somewhere in there, something like that, whatever. But I have trouble keeping up with 5s and 6s sometimes just because of that point spread. I mean, and if they get, you get lucky and stuff like this, and if you're playing good that day, it can really run you. It can put something in your head.
Flirting with that side pocket again.
I don't know, but he is claiming this rack. He's saying this one's mine. Yeah, he is. Oh, as I said something.
Yeah, as we both did. I love what Brandon said on my YouTube. He said, used to shoot out at Solons and Stripes in Orange Park. Nice, man. Well, you definitely know the Jacksonville area, and welcome to the stream. Hope you subscribe to our channels and appreciate you being here. Same for everybody, guys. Got almost 100 of y'all watching the stream here. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Takes you just a second. It means a lot.
Make sure you guys share the stream on Facebook. Let everyone know. Put it on the big screen at home.
Yeah.
So we'll be here with you all night.
Y'all know one of my favorite things in the world is when you take a photo of the stream being up on your big screen at your house.
We love it.
Send it to me. It's amazing. It makes me so happy. Tough leave here on this 8. JT saying he shot a little too fast. He did. Matt definitely shot that last one a little too fast. I just said Matt made a comeback. Yeah, he was in the lead. Dan made the comeback. But Matt, I think, is claiming this rack pretty well. We'll get you that update like we've been doing in between the racks. So
This is a little tester, either a thin cut or flirting with the side pocket if you choose to play topspin. I mean, and you don't really want to jack up on this too much, but he's going for the cut. I'm going to take the cue ball around the world. Good shot.
By the way, shout out to Nick for stroking Johnson's here. Just claimed 5 points down the rack. I guess the early 9 happened, and now it's up to 27-35. Only 8-point lead difference now.
And what are the
way better?
What do they have to go to over there?
So Tay's got to go to 46, so he still needs 11. Matt needs 11. That's 11-11 race going into that rack. Yeah, you can't beat that with a stick. Goodness gracious, let's go. Oh no, it's still going. Will he get to the rail? That's opened up pretty good. That's not a very steep cut. It's a little steep. It's just not very steep. Not where he's at with the cue ball. And a good out. By Matt. Yeah.
I mean, he has to be close now. I mean, I think he got, what, like 7 points this rack?
I think so, yeah. I think so. Let's check in on Mr. Raphael over here versus Nate. Raphael on the 8 ball here, top right-hand corner pocket. Should just come across, maybe take the 8 all the way down bottom left, potentially, depending on where he's left with the
he caught it a little forward.
Yeah.
Left it good, though. Left it really, really good.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We heard it over here, too. We heard the cue ball running across the rail.
We did. I had to jump back over here because I was trying to get it updated. Yeah, Matt's at 30 points, though.
So, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a big rack right there, no question.
Yeah, it's 30-26 going that rack. So, I don't know, man. Maybe Dan with ball in hand here can get a little something rolling. 1 ball left-hand side pocket, 2 ball bottom right, 4 ball bottom left.
Paul taking a timeout.
5 top right, getting from the 5 to the 6. But there's 4 big points. I mean, he's got to be 1 or 2 points away from making it a 12-8 situation one way or the other. So, like, if I always tell people too, and I know it's some people they're like, that's a loser mentality and stuff. It ain't. You got to be able to chip away at the point spread.
Yeah. You
got to understand that, like, if it means that I may end up losing this, well, if I can take it from a 15-5 to a 13-7, that's a 4-point swing difference.
Yes.
It's massive. In this case here right now, I think he may have just gotten in the line here. Let's see. So 4. He's got to get 28. He's got to get 1 more point to bring it to a 12-8 split no matter what. He got it. He got it. He got it. He's so far away from that 4 ball, but he has now made it where no matter what, it is 12-8 regardless. Ooh, Raphael on 2 points away as well. He's running away with that one now. What was that, 29? Yeah, 29-22.
That was a good rack for him.
Yeah, it was. Good job, Raphael.
Now, he did miss, I think he missed the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Which I think means that he got every ball besides 1 in the 9.
Wow. He did good.
Yeah, he did. Took advantage, no question.
Yes, he did.
It's funny. You can see Matt there in the background patiently waiting to go shoot whatever ball, and he's thinking he might have ball in hand here in a second. Oh,
and he will.
Man.
He will. I will say, chat on that one, too, by the way. If you felt very confident that you were going to end up giving ball in hand here, he had great eyes on that. JT's messaging it before I even said, roll the 5 up on the 4. Yes. That would have been good. Nicely done. Way to go. Way to go. Matt.
That was a dramatic little match.
That was very good here. So that's definitely a 12-8. I don't even need to look further on that one. So we'll find out who they're throwing next. But we're going to check in on the other one that's almost finished here. Check back in with Raphael versus Nate. Let's see here. 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. Nothing taken yet. So Raphael still will need 2 more points.
So
Ooh, wasted no time.
Yeah, no, they're getting to it. Getting right to it. This is a fun little kick right here. He's he's not even gonna kick out. I think he's gonna try and hit this very thin. Just doesn't want to go in that side pocket over there. It's the only thing he doesn't want to do. I don't think he has enough of the ball to do it. Oh yeah, he tried. He tried. Let's say now Raphael only has 2 balls to take the win. And so what's the spread on this if Rafael gets away with it right now?
Let's see here. Nate skill level 4. He's at 22. 14-6.
Oh, wow. But I say, yeah, 2 balls away. I say he just taking a timeout here with Hugo, just he's telling him to roll up on this 3 ball. It's all he's doing. Play a nice little natural angle and get that 3 ball on the side. And I think they finished up over there on Stroke and Johnson's table.
35-37. It's close. Nick needs 3. Stroke and Johnson's got the win against them. What?
Wow, what a comeback.
What? That is wild. That was a great comeback here for the Johnsons. And Christian Daniels just teased me here. He said, bet you never seen your live stream on a Golden Tee computer or golf simulator before, but there it is.
That's fun. That's
wow. Let's see here. Teddy was a 6, so let's double check the spread over there for them. What they say, 37 for Teddy. So that is a 13-7 victory for the Johnsons here. Give me one second. I'm going to get this updated, guys.
No problem.
Way to go. I mean, that is massive.
Yeah, that is quite the comeback.
Yeah. Talk about not throwing in the towel on that one. That's I mean, he was definitely behind Teddy.
Oh,
Teddy had him.
no.
Teddy had him. Way to go, Nick.
So Nate just scratching the side.
Oh, no.
So like I said, same thing as earlier. Just need to roll out, get this 3 ball on the side, and after you make this 1, and you're out running. I'm afraid he's gonna play some outside spin on this. Yeah, he's.
Oh, he did a little.
Yeah.
little.
Now the nice part about this is that if he doesn't even need to think about the 4 ball right now. It's either that if he makes it, and if he doesn't think that he can make it, you can actually hope that it stays beneath this 8, and your cue ball somehow messes up that line to have a shot.
Yeah. Love it here. Give him just a second to shoot.
See what he does. But
Woo!
got away with it. Now,
Yep.
I don't know what the distance is between the 3 and the 7. I think there's a little bit of a gap. If he could somehow catch this, he might be able to somehow throw it all into the 9 and see if
379.
Yeah.
Gosh darn, that would be fine.
It's good for stream content.
It was really good for stream content. This would be amazing. Jose said, thank you for keeping updated scores. You're welcome, Jose. Thank you for being here supporting the stream, guys.
And then that's exactly what he tried to do. He was like, I'm just going to send it.
Might as well. I mean, you got nothing to lose, really.
Yeah.
Like, got nothing to lose. Update that there, because I know Mr. Raphael for sure only needs 1. A little bit of a cut here on this 3.
A little bit.
Yeah, almost back cut. By the luck of it, you might be dead on it.
And he got
It's
it.
it here. Nicely done. So let's see. Nate here. That'll make a 14-6 split is what that'll make. Let's get that updated in favor of
It's
Jax
kind of
9.
Same all around the board. I mean, everyone's kind of keeping the same spreads and stuff like this.
That they are. Let's see here if we can check in on the Johnsons versus the team that can't find their cues. That is definitely Miss Carroll. That's on the board. I didn't see who it was that she lied with. Looked away for a second. We'll get this updated here. Miss Carroll, skill level 3. I like this. They're going back down on the skill level throws here, so threw kind of higher first and brought it on over. I think that's Mr. Did I see Mr. Dennis on the screen? I'm pretty sure it's Dennis there. So both skill level 3s here. Nice little 25-25.
Oh, my goodness. All right. See what Dennis does with this rack.
Which one you on?
Well, I was talking about.
Oh, the other one? Sorry.
Yeah,
My
but,
bad.
go back over here. Go back over to Carol real quick.
Carol, all right.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm still updating stuff.
Okay, cool.
Yep. I was trying to do it off stream a little bit.
I didn't know if you could. I'm not gonna lie. I was waiting for you to go into studio mode, but I couldn't see it.
I've been going to studio mode, but it's a little easier here because I can see the screen a little better. When I was guessing who was up earlier is when I went to studio mode, it split the screen. I'm like,
it'd be nice if you could send studio mode over here, like over to another monitor.
Yeah, to another monitor, yeah.
That'd be cool. Don't worry. That technology exists. They're just not giving it to you yet.
Hey, Jen says, let's go Care Bear. There you go. Come on, Carol. A lot of love for Carol here.
Yeah.
And Mr. Raphael did get that win, 31-22. Thank you. By the way, I know it's from Raphael's account on Facebook, but he was the one playing. Thank you to Miss Connie for keeping us up to date to the score.
Guys, we're at 90 viewers in total. Let's share the stream and everything. Let's get up to 100 tonight, please. That'd be awesome.
Oh, yeah. This should be a good matchup, though. But this is one of those two where, like, you know, it go a little later into the showing here between these two. But also, this is one of the ones that can kind of get a little dangerous here. I've seen some of these where out of nowhere, like, this goes crazy and ends up being like a 15-5 in favor of one team or the other, and really breaks one team away. JT saying this is a big key match here for Team Chip Shots here. Let's take a quick gander here. Jeremiah versus Tim.
Going back up. There's no reason to play this soft. There was I just didn't like how, like, when I know everyone has like a certain preference on a bridge. There was no reason to play that soft. You could have came straight back up table and back down for the 7, and now you're leaving yourself with a crazy cut on this 7. And I think he's gonna try and bank it. We're gonna see what he can do right here. Oh my goodness. And he did go for it. He almost had that too. It was a good shot. I said, I don't know. I mean, for me here, I'm just going to play on the left side of the ball, come back down table. But some people like to go rail first on these. Some people like to play inside on the other side of the ball. It was a good shot. Even though he's a little long, it's a good shot. Now, I said that, but now he's going to try and jack up a little bit so he doesn't go in the corner pocket with that top spin. Yeah. Trying to play center ball to come off the natural angle, so to speak, so he doesn't scratch.
So both Do Where's My Cue and Stroking Johnsons and Jack Stein versus Untouchables, all 4 players, skill level 3.
Wow.
Here we are.
Yeah.
we had 4 players in the first matchup here, all skill level 4, and now here we are in matchup number 2 in these fights here. 4 of them are skill level 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. Well, yep, that was a good out.
From what I saw, I think it's a pretty even spread on the points on that right there.
Yeah, I don't think I saw too much craziness going on there, but we'll get that update, and we're going to check back in for Dennis versus Miss Carol here. Looks like he may have gotten ball in hand on that one, keeping it short and sweet there for the 3. Racking up the points, man. Racking up the points.
Let's see what he does with this rack.
Yeah, look at that. Playing smart unless it leaks out. It leaked out a little bit, but, I mean, like, honestly, Dennis is a skill level 3. Like, that's great thought process.
Yeah,
like,
it is. That's something that you need to establish early on, especially if you're teaching somebody. You know, try and tell them to play defense before you play offense. I mean, it can save you so much later on down the line if you can play some good defenses before you go crazy under offense.
Yeah, versus just swinging and stuff. Yeah,
swinging away.
Checking on in here. Going to switch back over to Jackson. I Miss Elise here on the screen. Keep in mind they are up 14-6 right now in the overall team score. First team to 51 points wins, or first team to 50 with 3 wins now. 11 p.m. we will have sudden death, and that is where everything doubles in points value. So instead of 10 points available per rack, potentially, it's 20. 20 points. Rory asking a great question here for the OG QBall. Says, are these 8-foot or 9-foot tables? The ones we are playing on are the 8-footers. However, this area does have 9-foot diamond tables as well.
You know, up until the moment that you just said that, for some reason, math didn't math. I thought every rack had 11 points available.
That's funny.
Don't ask me why.
You're good. by the way, guys, Noah, getting back into to playing APA, you're on a Masters team right now. It's forgive me, I always forget here because I want to get it mixed up. It's the monthly Masters you play, right?
Yes.
Not the weekly. Yeah.
That's a Jedi.
Jedi Masters.
Yes.
Yeah, we have Jedi, we have Padawan, and then we have the dark side.
If you think about it, I'm better than Anakin.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm granted the rank of master, and he never was.
Well, here's the crazy thing. That's the type of prideful way that led Anakin down to the dark side. So you may need to watch yourself because you might start playing weekly masters at the Dark Side Masters League. Okay?
I already have the rank.
Okay. I mean, you may have it, but I love it.
So I don't need to convince someone I need that rank anymore. I say I already have it. Rory, these are 8-foot tables. They look a little big on screen.
They do. They do. In fact, actually, from this viewpoint, if you take a look at the top left-hand side of your screen, that very first table that's right there, that's one of the 9-footers right there, actually.
Yeah. All those tables there on the left-hand side going all the way down to that corner are all 9-foot tables.
Yep. Jose says that sounds like some Sith talk to me.
Well, you never know.
JT says 2 hours to get to the start of the 5th match is hard. Right now, these teams are doing pretty decent in it, JT. I got to give them props for the amount of time that was thrown or amount of time in between throws. I think the big deal with a lot of that has to really boil down to, like, hey, like, if this person wins, you're going up. If this person loses, you're going up. Both go and get your resting breaks done, get your drinks ready. Like, let me know if you need something else.
So that's just some good strategy, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to cut down on all the waste here. But it is tough. It definitely is tough. And all it takes is a couple matches to go that hill thriller. And you will knock on that door for sure. But
yes,
that's why you got to just learn how to play it smart with sudden death.
Yeah, sudden death. Like honestly, like we were just talking about defense. That's where sudden death. You play some good defenses, you are ahead by a lot. Because if you're not letting your opponent make points, you're obviously doing something right.
Mm-hmm.
I think he is blocked by that pocket point there. I think. I mean, he's looking at it like he can't even hit it. And honestly, from that area, I'd have a tough time trying to hit this ball too. I mean, you got to play some spin just below the side pocket and hope that it bounces up there a little bit weird. Like it's. Yep.
Good try. Very good try by Jackson.
I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for the
call. That was a great call. That was actually very good. I will say, too, Mr. I call him Action Jackson as a joke. I will say I played up against him in a triangles before back when I was on the boy squad, and he's tough, man. He is a solid, well-built 3.
I've been playing with Jackson ever since I moved to Jacksonville 5 years ago, and the progression of his play is crazy, but he is a solid player.
Yeah, definitely is.
No question about that.
I like at least keeping a little bit of angle here on the 3 ball. This is going to force her to get on down to the 4. You just got to watch out for the scratch, right?
Well, not really the scratch. You're not going to scratch off of this unless you force it. But the tough thing about this is that she is so far away from the pocket on the 3 ball that pocket speed is tough. You got to kind of play a little bit of inside so it kills the ball. Otherwise, she hit it great.
Yeah, she hit it good.
The angle
nice.
was just like you had to play it at a really good speed. Otherwise, you're running away from this 4 ball, no question.
Yeah.
I think she has a good angle here too. She's going to kind of pop up on that long rail, and she might get away with it a little bit. Kind of got away with it. Jackson's gonna have to play some top inside here to stay on the left side of that 7-9. Otherwise, he's got to draw it out underneath and get a little weird with it.
Yeah, most definitely here. I want to crank down that a little bit, Donis. Sorry, a lot of extra music coming through. Well, I mean, he didn't run into the 7-9 on this one, but he is well above that 8 ball.
I like the cross bank here.
I do too, and you know what's so funny? This is why I like Jackson can be a really good player here. He knows how to rock and roll with this. He knows how to do some cross banks out nowhere. Let me rephrase. He knows when to go after said cross banks.
Yeah, that's a good thing about being like a certain type of player is that if you can decide what type of shot to go for in the moment, you're separating yourself quite a bit. I mean, it's tough to always choose the right shot. Don't get me wrong, but when you can actually decide, if not like high percentage wise, the right shot more often than not, then it changes your game up quite a bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. Logan, we definitely have sudden death for the finals. Yes, sir. Definitely do.
But yeah, I mean it's tough. It's tough to make the right decision all the time. I mean, really, I mean you just gotta play smart. That's all it comes down to.
Oh man, I just looked over at the other table here and it looked like it was a scratch on the 9 here. Probably the 9 successfully in scratch. Smooth roll here by Jackson. Nicely done.
Shape is pretty natural here.
Looks like Dennis ran away with rack number 1 for Dude Where's My Cue here, up 8-2 against Stroke and Johnson. So he's up against Miss Carroll over there. All right, we're going to get a quick update for Mash Blaster versus Chip Shots here.
Tim, you're up 14 points.
I'm up 14 points, yes. You didn't know I was playing these matches?
So you have a wireless headset out there. Okay.
Right,
nice.
right. I'm a hop on the table out of nowhere. Oh, Lord.
Honestly, that'd be pretty funny to watch. Like, you know how in like baseball games they might come up live as they're playing?
Right.
That'd be fun.
That would be.
Like miking someone up live as they're shooting a match and they got to give their own commentary. That'd be a fun little time, not going to lie.
That is.
Alicia with a crazy 9-ball. Let's see what she can make of it. What
a shot. Stay out of there. Stay out of there.
No.
No, robbed.
Completely
She cut that
robbed.
so good.
She did.
Man. Oh, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate there. Well, we're going to check back in here in just a second with Jeremiah versus Tim here for Master Blasters versus Chip Shots.
Jackson got away with it.
There we go. Yeah, because of that, by the way, that made it a nice little 5-5. So Jackson needed that.
I'll be right back, guys. Tim's going to stay here with you.
Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, 5-5 on the table against Elise versus Jackson here. Oh, my goodness, great. I just got attacked by some sunglasses when he went to go put his cap on. That's why I muted up. I was like, oh, Lord, what happened? All right, let me get the score up to date now. Now I've had some shades thrown at me. I've had shade thrown at me, chat. All right. Oh, Lord, that's too funny. Too funny here. That was good. All right, Tim keeping it short and sweet there. He'll be tree-topped a little bit over the 2. I like it. Not afraid to grab that bridge immediately to make this a little easier for himself. This is good. This is good. By the way, I know I keep seeing some messages come through private Facebook Messenger. Appreciate you guys for sending in some of those photos. Nice little carom off the 6. Well done. But appreciate a couple of y'all sending in them photos of the live stream up on your big screen TV at home, guys. That, like I said, that means a lot to me and to the players here, knowing they're loved and supported. So I wish I could turn the camera right now, but Paul is jamming out to some Fall Out Boy right now, playing in the background, chat. All right, so he's going to try to draw this back here, get shape on that 4. He's got to get in that bottom left-hand quadrant. Oh, he's going to end up in the right. This might work. This worked, chat. He got good eyes on it. Way to go. Way to go. Wow. Very, very well done. Nicely done. Again, keeping it short, sweet, racking up some of them points. You know, with Tim having the edge right now against Jeremiah here, being up 14-6 going into this rack here, every point makes things way tougher. So that's a smart play. Ooh, I would have liked to have seen him maybe go for a defense here on that one. Oh, and he gets super punished by the table. Scratches their top right-hand corner pocket. Jeremiah needs to grab all 4 of these points. Grab every single one of them. Really, really big deal here. By the way, guys, just for those just tuning in, I'm seeing a few new names here. We have 3 finals going on right now for the 9-ball World Qualifier here in Jacksonville, APA. And right now we are in matchup 2 in all 3 of them, in which, funny fact, 2 of the tables both have skill level 3s against each other. This table has 2 skill level 5s against each other. Oh, good try on the pot. He got right over. He was just off kilter just a little bit on his angle there. Yeah, JT says safety greater than the back bank. Yeah, I would have preferred to have seen it there for sure. Now, I kind of don't blame him for pressing his advantage to an extent, but you press it too many times and then you just give him the advantage up. So I don't like risking that here with it being World Qualifier. I think the defensive mind, you guys, clearly I'm biased on it, but defenses win championships, obviously.
That's true.
Yeah, like you know, watch anybody like. I know we're amateurs, but watch any pros for a moment. Watch any of the master stuff, for instance, right, within APA, right? Because that's kind of our version of a pro here within league, right? Watch any of that kind of stuff, and watch the amount of defensive shots they'll run, right? They don't have the run, they're hitting the brakes every time. Every time.
Here's the thing: is that if you have a good solid run out on a rack, that's one thing. But if you have a rack that has problems, breakouts, anything like this, the more defenses that you play, the more likely you're going to end up winning that rack, just percentage-wise.
Yep.
And that just, that just comes with the nature of the game. I mean, you have to really, know when to do that though too. I mean, oh, there's a ball that's locked up over here. Is there a way to break it out? No. Okay, play a make some balls, then play a defense. Try and create a situation where you're going to be able to take advantage of that rack. Don't just try and play it by ear.
Yeah.
And then get yourself in a situation where you're like, well, I don't know what to do now. So, let's see what he makes of this.
Logan isn't wrong. He's talking about the back bank earlier. He says doesn't. Oh, actually, no. I think maybe talking about this 9-ball here. He said doesn't scratch if you make it. Thought you were talking about the back bank for a second there, but. Yeah, that 9 does not scratch if you make it. Isn't that wild, though, with that situation? I've been told that before, like being in a lower skill level position by captain. It's like, yeah, as long as you make it, doesn't scratch. And, like, you're still just so scared about the scratch that you lose focus. And you make the scratch happen. It's the wildest thing in the world from a psychological standpoint.
It's like I love watching certain people like that teach pool and stuff like this. They always tell you, like, if everyone up home, if you put up a peace sign, right, this is a 30-degree angle.
No gang signs, peace signs.
Peace sign. There's a 30-degree angle. That is the natural angle that a cue ball comes off of an object ball. So if you hit a ball and there's a 30-degree angle, that's where your cue ball is heading. If you hit center English and, like, that's the natural path that it's going to go off of.
Yep. Going for the bank here. Might get the same time around. I don't think it opened up. Oh, it didn't. Nicholas over there saying best not to overthink it. Best not to. And especially if you got a, you should be having a lot of trust in whoever it is giving you timeouts. Maybe it isn't the captain. Maybe it's somebody else on the team. Some teams have different people that give timeouts based on who it is that's playing. There's nothing wrong with that, but you've got to have trust and faith in them.
Yeah.
And if they say what Logan Lane just said to you, it doesn't scratch if you make it, then you need to be 100% into I'm making this shot.
Yeah, 100%. No, and that just comes with confidence, and over time you'll understand and learn those things. I mean, there's it's tough sometimes to make the right decision, and that's why it's nice that, you can take a timeout with someone you trust, your captain or whoever else is on your team that you just need to talk to about that shot specifically.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, 21-9 in favor of Tim. Race to 38. They're both skill level 5s. Oh, man. Get the bump into the 8 here. Look at Dennis go. He'll have good eyes on the 9, or on the 8, I'm sorry. And he'll have a longer shot on the 8 here, or on the 9, I'm sorry. I'm getting dyslexic out of nowhere. What's going on? He's going to shoot some ball on the table here.
He's going to get this over here. Whatever that white thing is on the table.
Whatever's going on. Oh, yeah, just like that. Long distance shot on the 9, but, other than the difficulty of the sea of blue added to it, he's got eyes on it. So. Oh, man, I'm kind of glad we didn't jump over to it, though. That was very unfortunate. Very unfortunate here.
That is crazy.
Yeah, So what ended up happening on the table next to us here is Mr. Jeremiah potted the 9, scratched on the break. I think he made something else too. 4, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he made one of the ball on the break. And
he also did. He was about to move some balls, and everyone was yelling at him not to move them because it doesn't matter. Like you just have to put the 9 back up. This isn't a re-rack.
Yep. All right. Yeah, Dennis definitely running away with it just a little bit. Up 14-6 right now. 14-6 here. Let's go back over to Master Blasters. Get a little goodness off of this one.
Oh, you could see, I want to lift the sliver of that 3 ball there. Tim, in your opinion, what's the best candy that exists?
Reese's.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not even saying that. That's your. So it's funny. The shirt I was wearing today when I went to do my chiropractor visit was my Reese's shirt from Las Vegas. And always, usually during World Qualifier stuff, like I want to have a habit of like wearing like a Las Vegas style shirt. And so since I was out and about for that at first today, I was like, I'm just gonna wear my normal big old Reese's shirt that says Reese's Las Vegas because got it from the Hershey store there. That is my favorite candy though.
I say it's the best. I found that, and this is a weird combo, Reese's and Diet Pepsi cannot be matched.
Can't be beat.
No, to me that's like there's weird like food and drink combos. Like for me, like chicken nuggets from McDonald's, mixed with their ice cream, is the dude. It's the weirdest thing, but it's the best. It's like getting
oh Lord,
Frosty or whatever from
Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Wendy's Frosty with the French fries, baby.
It's the same thing for me with that.
Yeah,
it's the best.
So good.
It's I know that's off topic from pool, but
it's hilarious though.
It is. It's funny. Like
it was too good. Man, I didn't even see enough of this 3 ball. Come on over 2 rails, get over there to the 4, but I don't think it's going to end up being below it.
I'd kick it this all day.
You think so?
I would personally. Yeah. You get a better result out of kicking opposed to that sliver.
He's got such a long bridge. Oh my goodness gracious. 7 ball might play blocker here. Slow down. And it did. What a shot. Nicely done.
Yeah, I like this. Whatever this kick is going to end up being, that he's pointing at right now, this could either end up really good or really bad. I'll be honest with you guys.
Scratch.
No, I don't see a scratch per se. But
that bottom left-hand corner pocket, you better believe you see it.
No. Where he's aiming, there's no way he's going to get underneath that 3 ball.
He shouldn't. But if he opens it up and does, he's going to be in trouble. Yeah, he's trying to make it where he does the back cut on the 3 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. But
hitting on the top of this ball gives good results.
Yes.
For the most part.
Yeah, unless somehow it carries him off the 5 too. But it was a good try. Yeah, he was definitely short on it, though. He did good. He did good. He definitely erred on the side of Tim Jones has done this shot one too many times and made a good hit. And then I know where to watch that cue ball drift right in that corner pocket. Happy as could be to go on home. Just like these people, somebody's going to be happy as could be to be punching their tickets over to Vegas.
Yes.
In August, baby. Woo. It's going to be a little hot over there. A little hot. Not a lot of hot, but just a little hot.
A little bit. Could be worse.
We got, I love this too. We got, I'm going to call them the locals here, but people playing league here in QBall right now. We got some of them watching on the sidelines and everything. People were enjoying this. I think he hit the cue ball with his cue. Did he? I don't guess he did. He's not showing it.
No one said anything about it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Might have came back just right off the bat here, but that was weird.
Bank. Slam it. Ah. Hopefully it sits on that rail. Yeah, that's good for him.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough leave.
It is. See, right here is a stop shot with a little bit of outside. Goes right in that top right corner pocket. Good little bank shot.
On the table next to us here, looks like they're keeping it really close.
Looks like it.
Yeah, 9 to 10 is the update we got off of that one.
Good shot. Good shot by Tim. Nice little cut. It still has some shape on the 5. You can cut this in, or you can play defense. I like playing defense behind the 7.
Yeah.
You know, roll it up, kind of hit it as full as you possibly can. That way you kind of kill your cue ball speed.
Forgive me, I definitely mixed that score up. Jackson for the Untouchables is at 10. Sorry. Miss Elise is at 9. That's a good close one, though. Race to 25 for them.
I just love that all the points needed are all pretty much all like they've all been the same for the most part.
Mm-hmm. I just wonder if if we're gonna see a early win by one of the teams here if we're only going to make it to, say, a match number 4 style situation. I wonder how many of these guys are gonna run through and end up running into a sudden death situation. It always interests me whenever it comes to the finals like this, how everything ends up playing out. And I'm just always one of those that's kind of curious about stuff. I'd love to have some stats from previous ones of like, hey, like, were there any like short closeouts here in the final? Were there, was it one team versus this? Like, how many times was a player cut by 3 different skill level points type deal? Like I love that kind of stuff. I always find it very interesting. I know, even though I'm not full on super stats based, I know Kelly and Mike definitely are.
Get on it, Tim.
Get
those stats.
Get those stats right. It would be interesting though. I mean, it really would be.
It would. Yeah. It'd be cool if you could do like an overall graphic of like a team's like average, like this is how many points, and like stuff like this. It'd be cool to have those stats.
I think maybe I'll just set myself up for some more work for next year, but I think that'd be fun. Oh, it still dropped. The Drama Llama coming live on the stream here. Small llama, baby llama, drama llama, this llama. You know what llama I'm talking about. Oh, man, it just went bounced that ball right on in. Goodness gracious, I thought it was about to hang. I was supposed to be so disappointed for him.
I think he might do your favorite shot here.
He better. He better. Load it up. Load it up.
It's looking like it. Oh, no, he's not doing your favorite
Nope,
shot.
he's not. He's not. He's going to go to 2 rails back over, possibly 3. Ooh. That guy. Oh, don't hit in the side pocket. Yeah.
Scary. Scary.
From one Tim to another here. I'm already drinking a sugar-free Red Bull. I need no heart attack, sir. Thank you. I'm sipping one, if I'm being honest. I ain't drinking it really, but.
You want a straw?
No, I'm good. Hold on, here. What a cup by Jeremiah. Look at that. That was clean, too.
All right, you shooting this in the side or the corner?
To do side. Yeah, I'm never scared of the side. Yeah, no, that side's open up really good.
Has so many problems.
Yeah, that's because you and the side pocket don't get along. Me and the side pocket get along great, just like Jeremiah there. You know what I mean? That's what. Good job, Jeremiah. Way to listen to the live stream there. He wasn't listening, but way to listen to it here. Let's check in on Jax 9 versus the Untouchables here. Miss Elise representing. And look at who's on the screen giving the timeout. Her man himself here, Mr. Hugo Madrid. There we go. By the way, I was told I think this is his first World Qualifiers. I was trying to ask a little bit to find out, but first try on first World Qualifiers.
Oh, yeah? That's surprising. I feel like he's been in league like a while. Like, he's a really, really good player. Honestly, I thought
isn't that wild? That's what I said, too, because I was asking them, and they were like, yes, Hugo's first. I'm like, wait a minute, what? They're like, yeah.
That's very surprising.
Mm-hmm. Who's playing my song and I'm not on the pool table? I swear to you, I had this conversation the other day. This is my entry song. Centuries by Fall Out Boy.
Your walkout?
My walkout song, yeah.
They got the what is that called? The pyro.
Yep.
They set up the pyro for you in between the tables, so when you walk out, it just sparks everywhere.
100%. 100% is. Absolutely. Action Jackson here, keeping things simple, short, and sweet on that side pocket here. Great eyes on the 7-ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Is he force following this? It looks like he's got some top on it.
I think he's just going to come out to the rail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, don't go further. No. Golly, what some great matches going on right now for the finals, baby. I still can't believe somebody's punched their tickets to Vegas. Oh, it gets so exciting.
Oh.
I was telling, I was talking to Mike personally the other night here, and I was telling him, I was like, it is such an honor and blessing to literally be in the office with you guys doing this. Oh, you want me to switch? Master Blast?
No, you're okay.
Okay.
2 points to
27. Perfect. Thank you. So looks like Tim got an early 9 right there. He's up 27-14 at a race of 38. But I was telling him, really, I've only been a part of the office since the beginning of this year, so really it's been one session to get to this point.
Yeah.
I said, I can't believe how you guys must feel about this, because now I'm just sitting here looking at these teams and how proud it is just to know that, like, man, like I've seen your work now. I've seen your teams develop. I've seen the scores and everything you've been putting in, and the nights you've been playing, and who you've been facing, and all that kind of stuff. And I've got to see your path throughout the entire triangles now and through the World Qualifier, and like, Wow.
Yeah.
Like, this is amazing. Like, it's such a wild view being on the other side of this here. It's so awesome, though. It
It's
really
always
is.
fun to see your friends and stuff
Oh,
like this. Like,
It's
like
good.
I mean, like we were just talking about earlier. Like, what was that tournament? The 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 last one I was on stream with you.
Oh, the 8-ball World Qualifier.
Yes,
The 8-ball
thank
version
you.
of this. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
The 8-ball World Qualifier. I mean, like, you saw it firsthand with me. Like, I had to sit here and watch my friends, my little family that I have, push their way and win their way to go to Vegas for that. I say that was what you're talking about right now. I completely understand. It's crazy. I say and like I said, you have to sit here and just watch. You can't do anything. Like, you can't go over there and like talk to them or nothing. You gotta you gotta sit here and be like, "Ooh, what's gonna happen?"
By the way, Jackson's up 16 points
Miss Carroll there getting a 9.
to 12. Look at that. Good out by Miss Carroll. Let's wait just a second, see if we can get a update here. Goodness gracious, another fun photo here. Thomas has the Stanley Cup pulled up on one TV, and below it he's got the live stream on the other TV of the World Qualifier. He said a little Stanley Cup APA finals here.
Jeez.
Let's go.
How does that make you feel?
Oh, man.
That you're up there with the Stanley Cup.
There was one of them I was doing, and the Moscone Cup was happening too. And so I was like, I got you. I got the Moscone Cup on my phone. I got you up on the big screen. I said, you have us on the big screen and the Moscone Cup's on the phone. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Well, Dennis is only up a little bit now. Carroll just had a huge run, is what I'm seeing here. She's still down 13-17, but
that's pretty good.
Goodness gracious, yeah, big difference. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was a good rack for her.
Yes, it was.
See what she does with this break. I say she gave. Well, I said there is a possible early 9 here though for Dennis. It's possible.
Ooh, yeah, there is.
It is possible.
Well, looks like we got a little bit of a break here between Master Blasters and Chip Shots. Might have had a restroom break or something there.
He went for it.
He gets it. He got it. Let's go. Way to go, Dennis. What an out. Nicely done.
So he really did go for that, too. He hit it pretty good and sent that 9-ball right off that 2-ball.
Hey, he did. Look at this, guys.
Yeah, so he played that really well.
Nicely done. Very well played. Very, very well played. Jim over there saying, you're better than the Stanley Cup. Jim got to be on stream here with us for a little while. Definitely was enjoyable to have him. Always welcome to the stream here, Jim. Well, that puts him up 19-13 in the race to 25. That was huge points.
Yes.
That was huge points for Dennis there. Nicely done. Let's come on back here, check in on the Master Blasters.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that. All right, come on back to a little love.
What a crazy roll for Tim.
Oh, man.
But now he's got himself a kick.
Yes, he does.
You only want to hit the top side of this ball. Getting underneath this ball doesn't really help you any. It really doesn't. You want to make sure that you hit the top side of the 2. Either you make it, that's great, or you just kind of send it down behind the 4. Hitting the ball here is honestly just the main thing.
James, because of how many scores are being updated at once here, I'm doing it rack by rack. Is how I'm doing it here. So in case you're like, wait, man, that score has still been 14-27 for a hot moment. He's definitely made 4 balls or something. It's just easier to do it per rack since we're bouncing around.
Yeah.
Tasha says, come on, Jay, you got this, Bubba. Let's go, Tasha. Love the support and stream, guys. I feel like we're going to start to officially have like a group of everybody being like, all right, this is us on our couch here watching the APA World Qualifiers here. Like, we're going to have all sorts of like photos from that stuff.
I say it's going to be fun. I know the stream's going to get to the point where you're going to have pictures, like family photos of people watching your streams and stuff like this. It's awesome.
This is our family photo from the 2025 finals, and this is us in the 2026. Susie couldn't be here this time, so she's not in the photo.
That's so funny.
He's stretching for this. Oh, no, yeah.
You really tried to pull that one in there, too.
Yeah. I'm not trying to say he deserved it because I don't wish bad juju on nobody, but you're asking for it not to work for you on that. Like you're asking for everything not to work appropriately for you on that. That's tough. Oh, I hate seeing it.
So, I mean, this is pretty good. I mean, all you have to do is kind of come up, just punch out a little bit, get above the 4, 6. I mean, 6 to 7 is the only thing. Put some juice on it.
Wow, yeah, he did. He let it loose. Goodness gracious. There's my friends from APA Singapore again. He says, morning, evening, Tim and chat. It's a 12-hour difference, so it's 9:30 right now for them.
Man, you
over
must
there
be pretty
in Singapore.
important over there.
No. I just came in stream just the other day during the first day of World Qualifier. We were having a great conversation. I was bragging so much about how well that first year the Singapore team showed in Vegas. It was awesome. And there's still people that have not that don't know this, and I'm trying to educate them. Like, it's not just here in America, here in USA. We have the APA, the CPA, the JPA, and now the SPA. So we're actually, we're international here. Like, this is awesome.
It is wonderful.
So good.
And what's funny is it's like there's a lot of people that have been in league since it first started.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's crazy that if you were in that spot to see where it started, or at least how it kind of grew a little bit, and then now it's crazy.
Yeah.
It is crazy.
Yes, it is. James making a joke earlier said, "Hey, I cannot keep score on one of my matches, let alone 3." Yeah. By the way, APA Singapore, when you were in here earlier here, James Wilwright, that's in YouTube with you. That was the gentleman that was doing commentary with me at the time. So you'll have a recognized face there in YouTube with you.
So I don't know. There's something about league that makes it just so much fun for certain. I mean, any sport really.
Yeah.
I mean, any sport that has a league.
Yep.
It just creates this different mentality and vibe. I mean, like, you imagine like baseball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Playing catch with somebody is fun, right? But then you actually go to play a baseball game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a crazy difference on what happens and stuff like this, and everyone has their certain role and how things go. Same thing with pool league here. It's wonderful.
Talk about crazy difference there. Take a look at this shot again from Jeremy. Oh, my goodness gracious. He splits it right on over there. Watch this. This is such a good shot on the 4-ball. That man was trying to earn back-to-back. Look at him slice that. He just tried to earn back-to-back replays, by the way, Chad. He almost sliced that 6-ball over, too. Oh, man. Tasha says, watch on both YouTube and Facebook. Let's go. Have it up on that big screen, baby. Let's go. APA Singapore says, how have the finals been going so far? They are going great. We are in match 2 in all finals. The first set of matches here, we had 4 skill level 4s playing, 2 and 2 in out of the 3 total finals. And here we are, kind of similar here. 2 of the matches both have skill level 3s going against each other. This one's skill level 5v5 match. But it's just been funny how we've had 2 pairings of the same skill levels across the board.
It's all strategy though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Good shot.
Look at that. I feel like, and granted, we'll get a score update here in a second, but I feel like in terms of stroke here, Jeremiah might be getting really back into this game here on this.
Might be.
Yeah.
These last 3 balls are going to be the test of that, no question.
If he runs all of this and scoops up all these points here, I'm going to call right now and say that he is absolutely back in the game. This is going to be very interesting. Oh, don't look over at the 9 while you're stroking on the 8. Don't do it. It'll mess you up. He still gets it though. Woo!
A good shot.
Kept it simple on the 9. I love it, man. I love it.
I don't like that he got down that fast.
He got down super fast.
He just hopped on it, no question. Oh.
Gets it there. What an out. Nicely done.
Yes, that was a good out.
Nicely done. We'll get a quick score update, but we're going to switch on over here because I think we got an 8 and 9 left on the table. We sure do. Mr. Jackson for team The Untouchables. They have some really sweet jerseys, by the way. Look at that.
You know, that's something that I think lower skill levels really have conquered, mentality-wise, is the take your medicine mentality.
Yes.
If you know that you can't force that cue ball to do what you want it to do, just take whatever it gives you and shoot your best shot afterwards. And that's a wonderful mentality to have. What a shot.
Good out by Jackson there. Nicely done. Well, we'll get a score update on this one too, guys. But while we're waiting for all those score updates, let's see if we got any action happening over there with Do Where's My Cue, and we most certainly do. Miss Carol here representing for the Stroke and Johnsons. 5-8 combo, that bottom left-hand corner pocket.
It looks like it's just a straight-on hit. Taking a quick timeout to talk about it.
Yeah, Jackson is getting away with it, by the way. He is up to 14 to he's up 23 to Elisa's 14, forgive me, in the race to 25 on that matchup.
So this is a very important timeout, though. I mean, for her to, grab some points on Dennis here and try and make sure that she can stay in that realm where he's at. I mean, he's only 6 points away, and she still needs 12. So this is a very important couple balls to have.
Well, we'll get a score update here for Mash Blaster and Chip Shots in just a moment. Waiting on that, but while we're doing that here, they are taking a timeout. Oh, no, the 8-ball rattles on Miss Carroll. And it opened up for the 5 there. Wow.
And he only needs these balls to win.
Yeah.
If he makes all 5 of these, that's it.
Yeah, he may even need less at this point, because we're not up to date. Yeah, APS Singapore recognizes it, says, dude, where's my cue? Still going strong after that big comeback game 1? Yes. Yes, indeed.
What a 9.
Looks like we had an early 9 by Tim over there for the matchup for Master Blast versus Chip Shots. So it's a little closer over there. Jeremiah's at 21 points. Tim is at 32 out of 38. He only needs 6 more. This could be a significant win for Chip Shots here.
Yes, it could.
Right. Thank you, EJ. EJ, update me on the score. Appreciate it. All right, Bubba over here, a.k.a. Mr. James. Tell him what to do with the bridge. Take advantage of the 6-ball sitting, pot and good.
So this is an important ball.
Dennis is up to, Dennis is up to 23 to 15. So that should put him at 24, if I'm understanding correctly.
Nice little sharp cut here on the 7. It's nothing that he can't handle, but it's a tester, especially when you're about to win your match. Just little top spin. Oh, just undercut it.
Yeah, he did. Now they are both skill level 3s. There we go. Make sure that's up to date here. Carroll's at 15 as a 3. That's a 15-5 victory if Dennis gets it here. That is definitely a good shift in the overall score here. Carroll going for the slice here. I'm worried about the scratch.
She hits it thin enough, it'll be okay.
Yeah, she hit it pretty good.
She got away with it. I thought the QBall was going to go a little further.
Yeah, that has opened up for Dennis here.
My ego says slam the bank.
Slam. Get it home.
Fireworks for the win.
I mean, honestly, it looks like the angle's open a little more, so yeah, slam it to shorten the angle. He went for the same outside pocket.
I didn't mean it to shorten it up. I meant it to make it look pretty.
He's like, it's for effects here, Tim. Ugh.
You want your pyro for your walkout song. I want things to...
Listen, I'm with you.
I want everyone to know that I made that bank shot.
Right.
There's been plenty of times I watched the stream back and I've been on stream having you commentate and stuff, and it's hilarious because you're talking about, like, there was a match one time, long time ago, where you were like, taking them to school on banks and stuff like this. Like, it's just funny to hear those like little comments and stuff like this.
Those little whips in there.
Yes.
Cool whip.
Cool whip.
Cool whip. Why are you putting emphasis on the H there, Brian? Sorry. Oh, man.
Oh, cool whip. I'm just talking about cool whip.
Cool whip.
What?
Stop it. Oh, go for the cross table bank here.
Almost got a 2-railer.
My God, did it open? Like it was driving towards that corner pocket. It looked like it opened up a little more there at the very end.
Once that spin killed off that top rail, it just wanted to keep going back and forth.
It really did. By the way, I always got to give Carol mad props here. She has such a tried and true method with her pre-shot routine for using ghost ball and everything. And it's nice to see that as a skill level 3 here, she has just this method that really, really works well for her.
Yeah.
And allows her to, compete the level that she competes at. Definitely look forward to seeing more growth from her as she continues on in league and everything. But it's been cool to see.
So this ball for Dennis to take it down.
Yes, it is. In fact, I think we're kind of sitting in a similar situation across the board here, maybe even for master or for chip shots here.
Oh.
Comes off the rail a little bit on Dennis. We might be close to having all 3 go into matchup 3 at the same time. This is the wild thing. Like they're just trying to keep up with each other now.
So everyone's just keeping pace.
Yeah, keeping up with the Joneses, if you will. That hurt my soul.
It hurt mine too.
What y'all didn't see off camera here is Jeremiah just scratched here after making a good putt on the 8. The QBall traveled a little too far into the side pocket. Come on, Carol, get the 7 ball. Make this a little closer of a matchup here. Good speed. Good try. Taking it in that side pocket now.
No, I'd still bank it.
So it looks like for sure Tim got the win against Jeremiah there for team chip shots.
No.
No? Or is he
No,
right?
no.
Oh, no, he is ranking. Never mind. Just kidding. I thought it was
There you
over.
go.
My
Dennis
bad.
got the win.
I saw the huddling of the minds
Yeah.
for a second. I was like, oh, they're discussing who's going to be playing next here. I do apologize on that. It is close, though. Tim's up to 36 out of his 38. Jeremiah sitting at 26 out of his 38 for that table. And he got the 7 ball, didn't he? All right.
Yeah, you got the 7 ball.
So
he
what
took
did
it down.
Carol finished out at 15 points, I believe I have that
Yes.
right. Yeah. So we'll get that in there. We'll switch on over here.
It's a pretty big rack. I mean, now you only have to worry about a couple certain balls and just playing certain shape. No need to think about what you need for the rest of the rack.
All right, so she did get to 15. Perfect. Let me do a little bit of math here. I said that was a 15-5. It was 15-5 victory in favor of Dude Where's My Cue on that one for the team score. It's going to bring it up 22-18. So still right there within a 4-point difference. That's nothing to worry about going into matchup number 3. Oops, sorry.
Good shot there by Jeremiah.
Jen over there said, good try, Care Bear. I think you did a great job and shot well. Carol always, I mean, she, like I said, she has a very good consistency to her. Very, very good consistency to her. Good shot by Jeremiah. That was nice.
I don't think that 3 ball goes. He's cueing it like it does, but I'm not sure what he's
I think
cueing
he's
at.
loading up for that 3-8, but I think he's loading it.
Ooh, it's pretty close.
Yeah, it was. That was a good try.
But say he's leaving Tim with a pretty good opportunity. I mean, kind of standard shape to get over that 4 ball.
By the way, I still see the matchup for Elise versus Jackson going on over there. He was
Ball in hand.
Yeah, he was crazy close. He only needed 2 points, and seeing her with ball in hand over there means she's going to be able to fight back a little bit. Bring them claws out, lady. Bring it out. Let Jackson know he done barked up the wrong tree. Goodness gracious. Let's check on that match, too, because he's lined up on that 5. I don't know if he's already made one this rack or not. I think he may have.
A good try.
Yes, it was. Close. That's the rude part, though. He didn't leave her with much.
No, he didn't. He didn't leave her with much of anything.
Back to Mr. Jeremiah here, stroking on that 3 ball. Pulls it back beautifully for the 4.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. He is super fast. Yeah.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's fun to watch people have like quick
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of like shooting ability. I used to be like that so much. Just get down on the next ball. I say it kind of messes you up for the next one, unfortunately.
Hey, Casey on my YouTube side says, watching from Rochester, New York here. Welcome in, welcome in.
You know, what's funny is like here, like I'd hit like literally like 12 o'clock on this ball, on the 4-ball, with a little bit of draw. I tried running to that 6-ball and make it.
Okay. I'm not mad at that try.
I mean, there's obviously the better shot here is safety.
Yeah.
All day, but I'm just on looking at it like there's a way to carry him into this ball and throw it over there and do this and that. And it's like, I like that idea because it kind of gives you a tendency of a possible safe where if you run to the 6-ball too full, you're kind of leaving the cue ball right there and the 4-ball goes up table.
I agree. Yeah, I see is that what you're saying. You're expecting the 6-ball to, if it doesn't make it, you're expecting the 6-ball to take enough of the energy away. Yep. Yeah, I like that idea. You always got to consider that, chat. That's one thing, too, that's been newer for me, I would say, is understanding, like, how full I'm hitting that object ball and how much extra energy my cue ball's still going to have. So, yeah, it's a big deal.
And, you know, that's actually going into a more, like, specific kind of conversation on that. This is something funny that I realized not that long ago, but, you know, quite a bit ago was that there is weights. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, oh, that got spicy. By the way, Elise did fight back a little bit. She lost to Jackson, but it was 17-25.
It was a good match.
Yeah. So that made it a 14-6 split in favor of Untouchables, and that brings it right up to 20-20.
Neck and
on
neck.
That neck and neck on that one. Isn't that funny?
So Jeremiah's going to go for the carom here, making that 9-ball in the corner pocket.
In fact, if Tim wins this one, we'll be in the same boat almost across the board to where all 6 teams represented will have had one win in their finals match here.
Wow.
So
That was a good shot on the 4-ball, too. I don't know if you saw that. He cut that thing right in that off of the other ball.
Jim asking, was that a coach? Yes, yeah. Every team, every rack, every player is allowed 1 timeout per rack, regardless of skill level. Usually in regular league, skill level's 3 and below get 2 timeouts per rack, but in high-level tournaments such as the World Qualifier here, it is 1 timeout per rack for that to be. So,
and that's per person. It doesn't matter your skill.
Get that 9. He drove right by. He pulled down so hard. Oh, no. Stern Johnson going to put Miss Natalia. Hey, she's the one been going up there. Black Widow there versus Miss Colleen. Both 3s. 3-3 race here again for the Johnsons versus dude. Can't find my cue anywhere.
Reminds me of, dude, where's my car?
That's what it's from. That's why they did it. It cracks
I know,
me up.
but it's funny just to think about just that.
And they've kept with those names too. I think that is all she wrote there, and it was. All right, we'll get a final score here and double check what the split is.
And everyone's just going at the same pace. It's hilarious. Yeah,
we're on match 3 across the board. So, guys, bear with me for a moment while we get all these updates for everything. We're getting it coming in right now. But I'm getting everything up to date as we speak here. Goodness gracious! I cannot believe that within it's maybe been a minute. All three are going at the same time. Like this is wild. Like, are you serious? Yes, I'm dead serious. Well, while we're waiting on updates across the board here, we're going to get to see Miss Natalia who's been updating us on the score. Thank you so much to her. Get the break, and wow, what a break to start. Look at that. 2 on the break right off the bat. Good eyes on the 1. 2 sitting there center table. Goodness gracious. Let's go. Miss Natalia there. Show up and show out. Wow, Louisa.
Have you had a break and run yet?
No, not that. Not anything of. No, we had an out on the snap the other night. But yeah.
I meant you personally.
Oh, me personally, yes.
In league.
Yes. I forget whether it was an 8 or 9. I think it was a 9 though.
Okay.
But I've only had it on one side.
Okay.
One time, one side. Yeah.
I was just looking at this rack and like this is a good possibility for stuff like that. I don't care what your skill level is.
Mm-hmm.
When a rack is open up like that, and if you're playing good enough, it works so good for you.
It does. It definitely does. I love it. Casey Power there on my YouTube says, "Hurry up!" Just kidding. Thank you for the stream, guys. Thank you, Casey. I love the jokes, by the way. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Who did they say? It was Daniel Anderson versus, oh, yeah, Mr. Gary's back over there. Gary's actually very enjoyable to watch on the stream the other day for Team Untouchables.
good shot. Oh, just a bad roll. Didn't mean to touch that 3 ball. Now she's gonna have to kick at it.
So we got 2 4s for Jackson 9 versus Untouchables, 2 3s for Dudes versus McHugh and Strokin. And I see Mr. EJ at the table for Team Chip Shots, but I don't know if he's actually up or not. I wouldn't be surprised, though. Throw a little bit heavier, skill level 6. Yeah, he's over there pressing real fast. So looks like we're waiting on to see who he's against. All right, so for sure it's Mr.
What a shot.
Ernesto, a.k.a. EJ.
That was a great bank. Even she smiled. You can see her. She's like, "Ooh, I can't believe I did that."
Let's see here. Gives us win 46 for EJ.
Man, Natalia's killing it. Putting good shots on all around. So makes this one. She has good shape on the 6 too. Oh, just overdid it a little bit. All right, Colleen's got an opportunity here to get 4 points on the board.
Oh, I like that question here from APA Singapore. It says, what are the most sought after patches for y'all out there? I would dare say it's kind of changed a little bit now. I would say probably more so the high-level tournament patches.
Yeah.
More people I've seen this time around during, I'd say, this past few big tournaments have been coming up wanting, like oh, so-and-so just made it. I want to get them their patch. They definitely want it, et cetera, et cetera. So I would definitely say the high-level tournament version of patches, I would say, as a whole.
But so, man, Natalia's killing this rack. She has. I think it might be like a 9-1 after this if she gets both of these balls. It's crazy. But I said this is gonna be a fun match over here, Colleen and Natalia. I said, but like you were saying, it's just funny that it's having both skill levels the same and like everyone's kind of playing their equal skill levels. There's no crazy nothing. Like it's pretty funny actually to watch.
Well, so we got 2 3s on this one. We have 2 4s on Jackson 9 versus Untouchables, and we have 2 6s on Master Blasters versus Chip Shots. So we don't have any grouped up as the same, but it's still the same pairs. It's the 3 versus 3, 4 versus 4, 6 versus 6. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Master Blaster score right now, the team score right this second. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what I did not get. Give me one second. I'll get the team score.
And so
sorry, Marlene. I will get that update. That's the one thing I forgot to grab a second ago. Thank you for reminding me, though, by the way, because I do need it.
But
so right now, 21-19 in favor of Team Chip Shots here, which is nice and close. And we are an hour and 3 minutes. We're just starting matchup number 3 for all teams. Hour and 3 minutes away from sudden death. Wow, what a shot! Goodness gracious, she's coming in with a vengeance.
On that. I'm sorry, that was a really good shot.
Oh my gosh, that was gorgeous. Let's go, Miss Natalia. Wow.
Like the distance, like it, and it did center pocket.
Yeah. And she may not be too happy with that leaving that 9, but that's actually not a bad leaving that 9.
That's such a good. That's such a good shot.
Wow. Well played.
Yeah. Honestly, that didn't even look like a hit and hope, nothing like that. It looked like she just she wanted to make it there and she knew how to do it. Like that was a really good shot.
Goodness gracious, Jack 9 and Untouchables there. Daniel and Gary, they're wasting their time 5v5 over there Already first rack done. Fast as can be.
Oh, my goodness. I said that was a crazy little roll right there, too.
Well, while we're waiting on this timeout here, let's take a look. I'm going to jump back here in just a second over, see her go after this 9-ball, but I'll see a little bit about how this match is going here with my captain here, Mr. Josh, representing for Master Blasters.
I might push this into the point. Oh, my goodness.
He hangs it. You couldn't have gotten him to do that 10 more times and hang it at least one more time. Like, that's wild. Let's tag on the 9. So close. So close. You could feel it.
She's not leaving it easy, though, for Colleen. I'll say that. She put some distance between that.
She really did. She really, really did.
Oh, man. I hate when I call stuff like that. Like that last shot there on that 5-ball. I hope it doesn't, like, push it into the point. It's what it looked like it was going to happen.
Yeah, and it definitely did. It's like, I'll just hang here, bro. Don't worry about me.
It's terrible.
But, I mean, it speaks to your skill level of knowledge, right, of the game. Like, you're like, I know this is a common thing that can happen.
Oh, yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And the more you play, the more you get used to that. The more you're like, this
Well,
is
I mean,
what I got to
like that shot there, like that ball is not in the side pocket, and you're above it. So if you're going to push it down, right, you're you know, if you don't hit it pretty much at a 90-degree angle, you're just going to push it straight down to that point. And, you know, them points they're solid. They're stiff, you know, so it's going to push it right back out. If anything, you needed some spin on it to actually make it do what you wanted it to do. I saw her make a bank earlier. I have no question that this is going to go right in the center of that pocket. No question.
Yeah. Just got to let it open.
Oh.
A little short. Oh, no.
This isn't the worst thing ever.
Ain't bad leave. Looks like EJ just took the first rack against Mr. Josh over there, and EJ's up 7-3 right now.
Taking the timeout over there, Miss Colleen.
Yeah, I like seeing this timeout. Bubba's a really good coach here. I mean, honestly, both teams have that kind of as an advantage here. They got really, really strong players in there.
Oh, she might get away with this. She did.
Yeah, gonna have to backpink this baby if you're gonna go for it. But I don't even know if you should.
I like safe.
Yeah, I agree.
Playing this a 25% of the ball with outside spin. You just want to play it thin so that way you go 1, 2, 3 rails to the top rail and the 9 balls on the bottom rail. But Natalia says,
Yeah, right. So question on the board here, Miss Katrina asking what was Lisa's score. It was 17-25, making it a 14-6 victory in favor of Mr. Jackson there, the Untouchables. But she did good, though, going against him. If I remember correctly, he broke away a little bit earlier on, so she battled back some, which is, again, you've got to see that happen here.
Oh.
Whoa, that would have been almost trick shot in the side pocket. Oh, man. Colleen, I would have replayed that now, all right? Jim says, y'all are looking and sounding great on the 70-inch TV. Let's go. Come on.
Love it.
Come on. Love it indeed.
This makes me want to whip my hair out.
Right.
Just start bobbing.
All right, we're going to jump back over here in a second.
What a shot.
Yeah, good out by Miss Natalia there. We'll get you a quick score update, but while we're waiting here, let's see some more action. Mr. EJ over here on the table.
I played with EJ quite a bit. So he's going to come underneath this 4-ball, I think. Yeah, he's going to stay underneath it.
Yep. Yeah, I like that option. Just where the 5 is, you want something that's going to force you back closer in that direction here.
Yes.
4-ball in the side pocket definitely gives you that option, that out. And he didn't have to do much there. Like, he didn't have to do any manipulation crazy on the QBall to really get that option.
I didn't like that he stayed right there, though. Now he's going to run into that 7-ball.
Yeah, no matter what.
You can,
unless he
force
bottom.
some bottom left on it. You can force it, but it's tough.
Natalia took 9-1 on that rack, by the way. Good Lord of mercy.
That's crazy.
That's a huge rack. Wow.
Yeah, that puts her out in front quick. Yeah. Let's see what he does here with this. That's what he did. Played it with some bottom. Made sure that if he was going to hit it, he was going to hit it very thin, so that way he left himself an angle. Now he's going to punch out and just come straight down from where that ball impacts.
I tell you, EJ is somebody, and again, y'all hear me say this on stream from time to time. EJ is somebody that is on his up game right now. He is definitely on that upwards tick, knocking on maybe the door of moving up to a 7 and doing a really, really good job, really working towards that. I've seen such a massive development over him over the time of being able to stream some matches and get to see him play. And almost always, if there's a night he's playing, like I walk in, he's practicing. He's playing somebody, he's practicing, he's having fun. Like, he is on a pool table more times than not.
Quick little fun comment about EJ, and this is not to make fun of him. It's him and I are pretty close friends now, but do you know the pro Naoki Oi?
Yeah,
Have you ever seen Naoki's hair? I think EJ took some inspiration from Naoki because
he might have. He might have.
I love it.
That's funny.
It is pretty funny. I noticed that the other day. I was like, man, I feel like he watches Naoki a lot because their hairs are pretty similar.
That's hilarious.
Good shot. And he got above it. Yeah, that's a good shot.
The only thing I don't like about this, he's just as close as he is, but it's a makeable shot like this.
Oh,
he's going to have to stretch a little bit. He's super up close. Keep in mind that wherever you're drumming it, head back into whatever this is playing the back. I can't tell what's playing the background. I ain't paying enough attention to it, but we're both head back into it. Oh, man.
As a drummer, you should respect.
Oh, 100%.
I'm just sitting over here just playing double bass. He forces it. Yeah, good shot.
There we go. Good out by EJ. Nicely done.
Good.
That's a little score update here. Let's touch base. I don't think we got to see a lot of action yet against. Oh, nope, they're racking. We'll check back in when Italian them. Oh, freaking EJ's up 14-4 right now.
Wow.
That matchup, yeah, he's getting away from it.
And then it's 8-8. Wait, what? I'm confused.
8-8 is the second table win, so that is the
dead balls. I was very confused for a second. Like, how is it 8-8? How is that even possible?
Yeah.
Wow, 4 dead balls?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So let's see a little bit of action here from Mr. Daniel against Gary. It's Daniel on the table right now for Jackson's 9. Oh, man.
He's like, here, you can have a straight in ball. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's like, I like you.
We got to enjoy seeing Gary play a little bit on stream the other day, too. Like I said, Untouchables did pretty good. It was a tough battle with Damian's team and them. Damian's team was only able to go and field the 4-19. They were extremely top heavy. 3 7s and a 6, if I remember correctly, or it was,
oh my
or
goodness.
It was 2 7s and 2 6s. It was something like that. But 4 out of the 7 other players were the senior skill level players.
Wow.
Yeah, they just couldn't field it. So, but it came down to matchup 4. Like
wow.
it was good. It was really, really good. It was well played. By the way, Noah, just give a personal shout out on stream. Noah's doing a lot of work here while I'm doing the technical stuff, keeping the score update and everything. He's keeping you guys entertained. So huge shout out to Noah, by the way, for doing so. Thank you so much for participating in the stream.
Of course.
Appreciate you, brother. Same thing for everybody at home who's hit shared, like, subscribed on the YouTube channels, too. It means a lot.
Thank you for everyone that's helping us keep score, too.
Yes.
Prevents Tim from having to get up out of his chair and go run everybody down. But what's going on? What's going on?
I told him I can't do it. Not with my back. Oh, man. It would not be working.
You'd have a lot of steps in for the night, man, that's for sure.
Yep. Going for that bank shot there by Mr. Gary. I like it. Oh, he got a good leave out of it against Daniel here.
I think you can see a sliver, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
we can see all of it. Never mind.
He had a lot more than a sliver.
I take back what I said.
Got a pretty straight in ball here. So, yeah, it's always fun to watch your friends and stuff like that play. I mean, just, feeling things out, seeing what they've done. I mean, especially you haven't seen someone play in a little while. I mean, for you, it's different. You see people quite a bit. But for me, it's like, oh, wow, like a couple months ago, he couldn't do that shot. So it's pretty cool that you can do that now. Like, it just makes you proud of your little community that you're a part of.
And that's one of the biggest blessings here in Jacksonville, too, because of how much growth that Jacksonville has had. It's amazing. I mean, there is
awesome.
It's like I always tell people, and I know it may sound corny, cheesy, I guarantee you there is a location, a night of the week, and a great captain for you to be a part of on a team. Like, I promise you, there's somebody out there for everybody.
Pool in general in this area, this northeastern part of Florida, has grown something crazy. Like, it's unreal, just in general, what this community has come up from and everything.
Yeah, you're 100% right about that.
I mean, it's like just the amount of people that play pool here now. I mean, like you walk out here to where we're at now, like with QBall. I mean, you guys can see back here behind the little arena we have here. There are so many people here, and everyone here, for the most part, is playing pool, enjoying pool, knows how to play pool, has a little pool community that they're a part of. Like, even like Tim said earlier, like we have people here that are just watching.
Yeah, there's people that came up to watch the finals.
It's fun,
which is a blast. I mean, small miss here on that. Drove right past it. Big points for Gary. Big points for Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is set up really well. I hope that he isn't gonna. Okay. I thought he was about to do the side stretch instead of just being over the cue ball properly.
So he left himself straight in.
Oh, man.
So this is a good out for him, though, right here. This is huge.
Yeah, that's massive points from a ball in hand to get 3 and control the break. That's when you as a player, right, you're sitting there for a second and you're like, wait a minute, that one scratch might have just equivalated to to potentially like a 5-point swing, right?
Yeah.
Like if he makes 1 on the break, has eyes again, or makes 2 on the break. So, yeah, big points right there indeed. Raphael, thank you for updating us here, but that match we just came from for Jacksonville Untouchables now is tied 13-13.
They're staying.
They're staying with
neck
it.
And neck
and
the
neck.
entire way.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
8-8, 13-13 now.
That's hilarious. A little 2-railer here for EJ. He's going to go short rail, long rail. Get straight in on this 5. Wants a little angle, nothing crazy. And then I think he's gonna be pretty smart about this. I don't think he's gonna try and come underneath the 9. He might, but I don't like it. I feel like playing, top a little bit of left-hand spin.
Top left,
yeah. And he's just gonna go right back to where his cue ball is now. I mean, if a little higher is not that bad, but we'll see what he does with it. That's what he tried to do.
Yeah. I don't like running into that 9. I loved where the 9 was.
I mean, it possibly might benefit later on with the 8 being where it's at. You could play a stop shot and straight in 9.
True. I mean, you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong.
It might. I mean, he left himself difficult, but he might be able to play a good safe here. I mean, even just playing up table, play some side spin, keep the 6 ball down here, put the cue ball back on the top rail.
By the way, I'm cheating. The team happens to have one of those like scorekeeper app style deals on their phone, and he's got it where I can see the back of it. EJ's up 19-4 right now. Oh, hide behind the 8.
He tried.
Yeah. That's the play though, and you know what? I'm gonna give EJ props on this here. I know he didn't land that defense, but he knows he's up 15 points roundabout. Like he has to know that he's up there. Let me rephrase. He probably knows at least he's up double digits.
Yeah.
He still is trying to protect that.
Oh,
that's massive. That is the exact mentality you have to have.
He's trying not to get ahead of himself.
Yes.
And also what that does is that if you keep your opponent off the table and they get dry or whatever, like however they do it, like it wears them down. Like they're like, I haven't been able to shoot. I can't feel the stroke. None of this.
Oh yeah. I love that Thomas saying he's dressed for success. You better believe that man is. He wants these beautiful, gorgeous trophies that Mike and Kelly have made. By the way, shout out to them as well for that. They make some absolutely gorgeous trophies. Those are not outsourced, by the way. There's a lot of work and dedication that go into making those.
I told you this 9 ball will come in handy later on where it's at.
It did now. It definitely did now. Talia's up 14-5 against Colleen, too, man. Wow. She's still running with it. Running good. That could end up rotating over to a potential big
EJ just
win
did something
for them.
that I love. He marked out where his cue ball needs to be.
Yeah.
Now, yes, he overdid it a little bit, but instead of just getting down because it's an easy shot, right? He's like, oh, I need my cue ball to be right here for a straight-in shot, for a stop shot.
By the way, chat, this is one of the things, too, that you guys will notice. Somebody in stream earlier was like, I always feel like 6 and above are trying too hard on exact leave and stuff. They're trying to get closer and closer to a better zone. So, like, where I'm at in my game, like, you'll hear me talk about where I'm like, I want to be in this triangle. And you'll see me, like, tell you, like, from the object ball to that bottom 10 corner pocket and over is kind of where you want to be. Well, with that being said, you know what I mean? Like, they're trying to get into a tighter circle. They want to get better and better and be more precise. Because if you get off a little bit, you start running a lot off here in the whole run that you're trying to complete. So.
I mean, a lot, like especially like if I'm playing 9-ball, I'm thinking 2, 3, sometimes 4, depending on the layout. 4 balls ahead.
Yeah.
And it's not because I'm like I'm not trying to do anything special or anything crazy. I just want the percentage. I want the percentage of my rack to be in my favor that I'm gonna run out.
Yes.
And if 100%. I can't, I have to find a way to get some balls down or not any of them and create a run out for later.
Yeah.
Right? Sometimes getting ball in hand isn't always a guarantee that you're going to win that rack.
Correct.
And so you have to find that area of that rack where you're going to force the hand of the other person to give you that opportunity, right?
Yep.
So sometimes like taking down, like if you're on a 4-ball, the 4, 5, 6, and then you have to play a safe, that 3-ball run out now that you have ball in hand is a lot better than playing a safe on that 4-ball at that moment. Like there's things like that you really have to think into and trying to really push yourself to think of that. And like that's why sometimes people who are a higher skill level are trying harder. It's not always the case. It's more about like we just want to find a guaranteed way to win that rack.
Yeah, and a lot of 6s I see right now too in our community. They're like, man, I'm trying my best. I want to move up. I want to continue growth. And you're not going to get there by sitting there and being like, well, I kind of got shaped. No, you're not going to grow that way. You're going to be like, no, this is where I want it to be. This is how I wanted to be here. Let me see what I can do the next time to get there in that position.
Yeah.
You've got to be there's a part of being overcritical, and there's a part of just being, hey, like I got to be realistic about this situation with where my growth is and my development in the game, and this is what I want to do.
And it's stuff like that, like we were talking about triangles and stuff like this. It's like like there's the triangle thing where you're trying to go into this zone to to get your shape that you want. What's funny about that is that once you figure out this whole triangle method in your head to create the shape that you want, then you start getting into the ways of, okay, how can I manipulate this ball or do what I want with this ball to get to that spot. So no longer are you thinking about the zone you want to be in. Now you start critique on how you're going to get to that zone with your cue ball.
Yeah.
Then that's, cue ball, like speed control, spin control, like shot decision and stuff like that.
What a slice and a half from Miss Colleen on that one. That was gorgeous.
Oh, wow. We broke it. 18-17.
Yeah, 18-17. Yeah. Table 2 has been going hand in hand for the same score, but now one of them have broken away and has 1 point extra. Oh, man.
Now we have to guess who.
18 is for Team Jackson. Dave. Yep. I asked him, too. I said, since y'all are going to be the ones giving me the score, I said, always you versus them. So I said, I'm automatically with who's telling me the score. That's what my brain thinks. And so if you tell me in a reversed fashion on it, I always get confused. I'm like, why are you telling me their score first? Like, you tell me your news first, then tell me what their news is.
If I was to tell you, like, I'd be the person to tell you, like, whoever's winning, like, I mean, that's tough in this situation, but normally it's like, whoever the winner is, I'm going to tell you first, right? It's not, it's just, it's like, I don't remember what it was. There was, like, or, like, home team versus away team, stuff like that. Like, there's ways to do that, too.
Oh, good try from Miss Natalia there. She might left I dare say it. I say it, man. You got to think here, and this isn't me picking on Lays, but, I mean, you see, like, swings at, like, an early 9 from time to time here just because of the lower skill levels. They have no fear.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Like some of us were like, we're going to hang it. Like, we shouldn't do this. There's a low percentage chance. They're like, I'm going for it, baby. Watch it. This is what? It's not. Get out of the way, 4 ball. Get out of the way, 4 ball. She made the 9. Oh, my
I can't believe you just said that.
Oh, my Lanta. What did I tell you? Look at this replay. Oh, way to go, Miss Colleen.
What's funny is it was tracking the whole way.
It went straight away. I'm like 4 ball. If you don't move your pink butt, take your butt up this one. It did. It kind of carried it over.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. That was amazing.
I'm just happy Pool Gods proved me wrong on that. That was pretty funny.
Right. I love it. Here, Jim on the YouTube says, who's that dude with the blonde hair? Yeah, that is Mr. EJ right there here, and he is dead serious right now. He is taking this on amazingly. Miss Natalia's up to 17-8 against Colleen after that.
Craziness. That was so
Yeah.
funny that you said that. I was like, no.
I'm like, they don't have
no.
fear. They swing at these legs. Now, I personally thought she was going to go all the way to the corner pocket, not the opposite corner pocket that she did. I thought it was going to be a drain down, not a bank the way it worked. But
Ended up working.
It works, like whichever pocket you want to put it. But like, Jose's laughing. Get out of the way, 4-ball. Get out of the way. And the 4-ball did a drive-by high five on it. Is what it did.
Smart shot by EJ.
There you go. Land that defense. Land that defense.
You know, it's so funny when in this position, if that 8-ball wasn't there, like the kick becomes that better option.
Mm-hmm.
That 8-ball being there, for some reason in your head mentally, you're like, oh, that can mess with me a little bit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's even if it has nothing to do with your shot, even if you know that you can get within that specific area of the 5-ball, for some reason that 8-ball being right there is like, hey, just letting you know, I do exist.
I do exist, yeah. I'm here to mess with you. I like what Thomas said on the Facebook side. Say commentary curse going positive on that 9-ball. Right?
I don't mind it.
Oh, man. We spoke it into existence here. Oh, goodness. It's funny.
Oh,
What a
good shot.
hit. What a hit. Nicely done by Mr. Josh here.
It's going to leave some room.
Yeah, it is. But that was a nice kick, though.
Yes, it was.
He handled that really well. Yeah, take a look at this again. I think a lot of what Noah said came into effect here, and definitely the 8 made this. Sorry, he had to be a little more exact, but what was nice here is he was on the bottom end of that 5 and really shot it straight on up that top right-hand corner pocket really well.
I didn't understand the speed of it, I'll be honest with you, but
Yeah.
I mean, it was good contact. I think, but if you're playing with spin, sometimes more speed can kind of benefit you later on. Like
Yeah.
with those kicks, because it's not going to, push out from the rail as much.
That's true. The slower the spin, the more the English has to roll off the rail and open up that
Yeah.
angle more. Yeah, that's absolutely right.
So yeah, I mean, because what's funny about with speed and like how these balls react off the rail, if you have more speed, the rail compresses
Yes.
more. If you have less speed, the rail does not compress, and actually the friction of the cloth takes over on the spin. There's so many physics
Yeah.
in pool, right? And I honestly don't know any for example, like golf. Professional player Bryson DeChambeau, he takes golf physics, like physics way, opposed to like feel. Right?
Yeah.
He takes like literal science and tries to put that into his game.
Yep.
In pool, I don't know anybody that takes the physics of the game and applies it to their actual game. I personally, I don't know anybody that's like, I need to hit 9 o'clock, tip over. Like they don't think like that. They're like, I need to hit it here to go here.
I get what you're saying.
I don't know many players that actually like think about that. Like in the game, they're like, they're sciencing it down to the point where
They break down every aspect of
Yes.
the science of what you're saying. Like it's you're getting down to the very nitty gritty of every aspect
Yes.
of it. Yeah, I got you now.
And I mean, that might be just because of the dramatic variable change in
Yeah.
conditions and different things like this that are in this game that maybe that's just not impossible, but pretty close. That it's like nothing's ever consistent enough in this game to where that type of mentality would work more often than a field player. Personally, again, I could be wrong about that. There might be some players out there that do think about the game like this, but that's a big rack there for Mr. Josh.
Yeah, let me get it updated because I knew I was off on a few. 27 to 11 here. Yeah, that was definitely a good one. Definitely a good one. Josh trying to bring it back into focus here. Let's check in. I think we are on a 9-ball. We sure are. Mr. Gary there for Team Untouchables. Gary, team captain, by the way. I always love when you get to see team captains here in the finals play. You want to talk about taking some of this pressure on their shoulders.
Yeah,
It is all there, baby. All there.
So he left Dan quite a.
Melissa says Raj does that he specifically uses
This is true.
the clock method and with half tip or full tip over.
Whoa.
Ooh.
What a shot.
Daniel's son, that was risky.
Get some
Nice
fist bumps
out.
over there from Elise and Hugo.
Very, very nice out here. We'll get a score update on that one, but let's check back in on Miss Colleen versus Miss Natalie here.
I say, all right, well, if you want to talk about 9 balls, I say I see the bank banking the 6 ball right into the 9 ball. How about that, huh? What do you think? What do you think, Tim? You want to speak?
Hold on, 6 into the 9 here? You going to speak this into existence?
You want to talk about one?
I mean, if you make this happen here after I talked about what, and you make what happen, I mean, we're just best commentators ever. Like,
let's see what
goodness
happens.
gracious. Oh, my good Lord. We're just going to one around. Kick it in. Stop it, Noah. Stop it. She almost got that.
I wanted it to happen so bad because that was the funniest thing.
Oh, my goodness gracious. I have to replay that here, guys. I know she didn't make it, but that was just too close.
I say it was a close call.
Too close.
Honestly, I thought she did. When it hit that long rail, I was like, oh.
Yeah, I liked hitting into the long rail first. Like
yes.
that was nice because it slices across.
I thought she had.
I thought she did too.
I was like, all right, you want to talk about talking things into existence? I'll do it.
Making things happen, Captain. Let's go. By the way, on the other matchup here, Daniel is up 25-20 against Mr. Gary over there for Jack's 9 versus the Untouchables.
You know, if that's the case, we'd have professionals paying us to go to all these crazy.
They're like, can you come take my event and like speak that early 9 into existence for me?
It's like I just no reason.
They like look over at you and like give the nod, and we're like, all right, he's gonna try the 2, 3, 8, 9 combo here.
Combo bank with a twist.
Combo bank.
It's actually gonna curl back into the side pocket.
He's gonna have to load up a lot of outside here. I know where you're like, does that even matter now at this point when there's 4 balls involved? Like, what are you making up?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was fun.
Oh my gosh! What a shot!
Colleen with the response here, she's like, stop it with the early 9 here. I'll take the 7 ball.
What do you mean? She made the 1.
Oh,
she made the early 9 the last one.
Oh no, that's right. And Natalia was 1. Yeah, my bad. So she didn't like us trying to speak in this for Natalia here. She's like, no.
She's like, what happened? You guys betraying me?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is so funny.
That is funny. This is good.
Good times here behind the streaming booth.
I just still can't believe that all 3. We're at a very similar point in time for all 3. All 3 matches are on match 3. Like we're like in full swing here across the board of everything just kind of lining up. Like I feel like within just a few minutes of each other. What a bank shot by freaking Natalia! Oh my goodness gracious! Colleen responded with 1. Natalia responds with 1 right on back after. But I feel like we're gonna have like all 3 winners like within like maybe I'm gonna call it now and say within 5 minutes of the first match winning, we'll have all 3 matches completed, or matches between the teams here, and we'll have all 3 of our winners.
Good
Get out. That was nicely done. So let's see how Mr. EJ's doing over here. Ooh, with a clean shot on the 7 coming off the top short rail back down. I like it. I like it a lot. Melissa, by the way, here, I was thinking about you earlier. Somebody had messaged in and was talking about doing the USM for the women's side, and had a great conversation with them. Was trying to be highly encouraging about it. And I remember the year you went after it and got it here as well. So I want to know, are you coming after the USAMs again for the women's side? Natalia's up 22-12. Ooh, flirted with that one.
And so he kind of like, what is that called? Like a stutter stroke or whatever you want to call it. Oh my goodness.
Well, it was 32-16, right?
Yes.
For that one? Okay.
Yes.
And then Colleen was 22-12. All the scores to update here. So Natalia needs 3 for the win, by the way. EJ still sitting at 14 for this one. Josh at 30. And then the gentleman over there with Jack's 9 Untouchables, Daniel was only 6 points away at the start of their rack. So let's see
Craziness.
let's see if we can get a great break here. Melissa says, haven't signed up yet, but thinking about it, guys. Just as a reminder here, the 15th. 15th is the deadline for that here, and I love to remind you as well because I've heard it said to Mike Kelly before, be like, let me still sign up. It is not Mike and Kelly's event. It is the U.S. Amateur event, and their sign-ups get closed out here, and there is nothing Mike Kelly can do to help you out with that sign-up if you missed the deadline. So please don't waste time and get beat by the deadline. Get signed up today and go take advantage of it.
Yes.
It's a great event. Great event. Oh, gets the 2. No, wow.
3 ball might come. Oh, he was hoping that 3 ball went off the other side.
Right. Yeah, 3 still in a decent position.
So it looks like I think Mr. Gary had a pretty easy 9 ball here.
Ooh, nice side pocket 9
now,
ball here.
I want to say Dan is like very, very close. I think he might be like 2 points off of the win or something like this. I mean, if we get that score up there, it's gonna hurt a little
out.
bit. He's
Yeah.
like, that 9-ball could have done it.
Jen, I will get you that link. Yes, ma'am. We'll put it in the live stream here. Give me 1 second. That should come through in just a moment. There we go. usm.poolplayers.com. You'll get signed up, guys.
EJ playing it very smart here, protecting his lead. He just played not a great save, but I mean a safety nonetheless. He's playing defense to try and get back to the table as soon as possible.
Yeah, you're not wrong, by the way. Dan needs 1 against Gary, 30-25 over there. So it's a 1-6 race on that one.
That's what I thought. I say he made those last few balls. Oh, and if you want to run back over there, he actually has ball in hand on this 1 ball.
Oh, does he? Let's see. Oh, I hope I hit the right button. There we go. This is for the victory here.
Yes.
Let's see. Gary still level 4. 25. It's a 13-7 victory. There it is. So Jax 9 will be up 33-27 in their matchup here, going into matchup number 4.
You actually got to wait and see. EJ has a tester here with this little kick.
And Jen, not a problem. Thank you for asking for the link, by the way. I'd love to see a lot of representation from us there. Would love it, love it, love it. We're blessed to have the USM prelims here in Jacksonville. Hit a rail, hit a rail, hit a rail, no rail.
I was confused why you hit it so soft.
Yeah. Hey, even come over said I hit that wrong, yeah. Big ball in hand opportunity here for Josh.
Uh-huh. Get some points back on this board.
Yeah, I'm not mad how this table lays here. Yeah, 1 ball top left there. Just nudge the 2 in, take 3 straight on a cross. Actually, if you can keep a window there for the 3 and kind of be where you can get back to kind of left-hand side.
Yeah, you can just roll up on this ball pretty full as long as you just stay right where the.
Oh, he hit it hard. Oh, you got a firm bump to the 3.
I mean, he has to work to keep this ball where it's at. Though, honestly, I'd run into the 4.
I would run into the 4 too right now. I think I'd use some bottom to force it because with where it should hit, should bring the 4 down bottom right.
Yes,
Oh, he held it.
I didn't like that. I mean, if you were gonna do that, you had to play it like pocket speed, try and keep it over there above the side pocket. There's no reason that you want to come down here.
I thought he was throwing something at first when he had his hand out. Tar was coming over there by. I was like, wait a minute. All right, Shade's throwing at me.
Sorry. I just turned my head and I was like, you know what, Tim? Take
the
this.
Uppercut. The uppercut. Yeah, he did too. It was pretty funny.
It was. I mean, that's happened a lot though. Like if I'm at work, I just turn my head really quick, my sunglasses just go flying.
Yeah, 31-25 on that second table here for Jax 9 versus the Untouchables here. And let's see, looks like Miss Connie's going up. For sure, she's a skill level 4 over there for Jax 9.
Shot by EJ. Nice little force follow here. This is what he's got to do. Play full ball, top spin. He's going to go 2 rails, get down by that 6 ball. There's no reason to play this with any side spin.
And that is Mr. George Locke. She's going to be against there. Let's see. Connie is a 4. George Locke is a 5. 4, 5. All right, so now we got an off throw.
I don't like
on
this.
that one.
I don't like this at all. I don't like that he's jacking up on this. I know it worked out, but man, that is such a. That just calls for trouble.
Risky. Ooh, that's a great question.
It is a great question,
I like what
Thomas.
Thomas is
So,
posing there.
I would imagine the clock system, yes, for sure. Tempo, though, is if you're going to go science-wise, you'd have to do it like kind of like a metronome, like a 1, 2, 3, like, you know, those kind of deals whenever someone's teaching you about tempo. But the thing is that I don't know if that's necessarily like a science. It might be like thought-wise, but that is more of like a feeling. Like I don't think anyone's out here listening to a metronome, you know, keeping their exact tempo. And I feel like it's more of a thought process of like a going back and forth.
I do a metronome.
Do you? I know that's good. I understand like in practice, but I mean like when you're out there playing.
No, and playing too. If I'm there's a lot of time that I start to feel like I'm getting off, so I go to my pre-shot routine a
Mhm.
lot, and it's a problem because I need to let as long as your second self, your other self, take over.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do the 1-2-1 method
Oh,
because
no,
of my teaching.
I understand. No, I'm saying like it's. I
But I'm
don't. No,
counting
no,
it.
no. I mean actually listening to like you put on like headphones and start listening
Oh
to stuff.
no, no.
This
Yeah.
is what I'm saying. Like I feel like that's more of a feeling thing than it is actually like a. Because you're never gonna keep a consistent tempo. I mean, like we're both musicians, right? And so you and I can keep a very
I see
good.
what you're saying now.
But
yeah.
I don't know if that's necessarily like I said, like measure like the clock system on a QBall and stuff like that. Yes, that is something that you can actually see and actually kind of map it out.
Yeah.
Tempo is more of a feeling, I would say, more than an actual science on that, because it's never consistent unless you practice it 24/7, stuff like this. Like
Yeah.
there's all those kind of things. But that's what I'm saying. Like I just don't know any player that can really like full-fledged put science into their game, because I feel like it's just not consistent enough in this specific sport to actually to have a huge effect like that. Because again, conditions can change everything. Like a tip left on cloth here, right? It's not very worn down cloth or nothing, but a tip left here is very different than new cloth.
Yeah, absolutely.
The results are insanely different. So yes, you have to change a little bit, but I don't know. It's a weird. That's a weird conversation. That's a really great question though by Thomas. It is.
I think the wild part about the situation is at all points in time, it's amazing how much our brain, without us realizing it, is taking into consideration and paying attention to how things play on a table and how it varies from table to table. And it's really, really cool when you think about it for a second. You're like, wow, like we are taking a ton of things, a ton of data, whether we know it or not, but we're taking a ton of things into consideration. He might have just drawn it back too far.
No, he's okay.
He's fine. 3-rail this bad boy. EJ, send it home. Come on. This is my favorite shots.
I'm banking it.
You're banking it? I mean, I don't blame you. You can stop shot the cue ball leave right there, or even pull it back just a tiny bit and have great shape for the 6. But no, man, I love my 3-rail.
I'm gonna be flashy. I'm gonna go bottom left, super crazy, right? Bottom left, super crazy.
Yeah.
Bank it, draw the ball back into the top rail, and get terrible shape.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Somehow you're lucky to kick up and then kick right there and start rolling towards 9. Just sit on top of the 9. You're like, I don't know how that even worked out. 1, 2, 3 rails.
Oh, I know. You were the right shot all day. I knew you were right. I'm not even arguing.
No, it's like, it doesn't matter the right shot. It's a matter which shot I'm doing to be flashy, sir. What part of entry song don't you understand? Where's my pyrotechnics? I love it.
That's what I love about the Moscone. They got those pyros and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Out.
They really do.
You know how funny it would be? This is actually a funny thought that I just had. Can you imagine that they
39-19.
that they have a a pool tournament in a baseball field? You know how funny that would be? I just had this thought. I'm like, you imagine like flying
Wrong
over.
diamonds.
You're flying over and you look down and it's just like 300 pool tables, just all in a baseball stadium, and like it's everyone's like imagine like the stands are filled and like on the jumbotron and stuff like this. I'm just sitting here thinking about like imagine pool got to that point,
right?
Where we had open stadiums and like stuff like that. It's like, all right, guys, we're adding a new effect to the game of pool. Weather.
Exactly. Exactly.
You guys
And mosquitoes.
Yeah, right. You got to play on wet, rainy cloth.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
I've done that, actually. Working in the property management industry, some places have outside pool tables where you buy specific cloth that can get rained on and it doesn't really do anything to it. And, like, the tables have a runoff system in them to where if the water goes into it, it gets actually ran off different than where the ball goes. Instead of going into, well, most of them don't have spiders, but in the pockets, they don't have like a spot where the water can sit.
Yeah,
they have a runoff kind of thing on the sides of the pockets. It's different. It's cool.
That's
I've seen
funny.
them, but I've played on wet. In the rain, I played pool on wet cloth.
Oh, Lord.
It's like trying to putt through a puddle on a golf course. It's terrible.
That's horrible. Yeah. By the way, here, nice little timeout, Mr. Jose Santiago himself here coming on with Miss Connie for Team Jack's 9.
Say Jake Ondrasco says EJ's a good shooter. He is. I say he's come a long way too. After like this past year, his game has gotten really, really good.
Yeah, he's definitely on his up game for sure.
Let's see. Oh, wow, it's so close. Let's see. This is going to be a fun match to watch here.
Good little back and forth, yeah. Yeah, now
See Connie slam this bank.
I don't think I've seen George play as much now. I've been a part of a team for a brief while with Miss Connie here and got to see her play a little bit, so this is fun to get to see her in the finals. Ooh, swinging for the bank. Might get top right.
Might still go. Oh.
It's dying. Oh, hangs up right outside of it, too. Man. George going to be able to pick up some big points here. He'll be able to get back down table. Uh-oh. He lost a lot of energy. He's still got a good cut here on the 9 bottom right-hand corner pocket, but a little tester here, a little bit of difference. Distance here.
Scratch comes into play here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he stayed above it, though. It's good. It's good for the leave. So, I mean, she's going to have to cut this with some outside, or she's going to have to bank it, one of the two. But we'll see what she does. I mean, I like the cut. You know, she's got to play with outside. That way she stays above the side pocket. You don't want to flirt with that. And, I mean, this is kind of like a medium pace shot. There's no reason to slam this ball. Oh, she elected to play it safe. That's smart. It didn't result well, but it did. That was a very, very smart play on her part. No question there.
Hey, guys, George, if he makes this here, I need y'all to go right on through and hit that share button on the stream for me.
Oh.
Look at that.
Share the stream.
There you go. You got to press the button now. He made it. That was the deal. You signed the terms and conditions just by being here. You didn't know it, but you did.
YouTube side, subscribe, ring the bell.
Yeah.
Do all that fun,
it's easy. It's easy. Takes you just a moment of time here, guys. 2-8 in favor of Mr. George. Good start there. Very well done here. Let's check in on how the ladies are doing over here. Miss Colleen versus Miss Natalia. We'll get that score updated on Connie versus George here.
Okay. Thomas actually replied to his comment. Looking
did he?
Here. Yeah, he said you have to utilize them simultaneously. And that makes sense. You're right. You have to kind of find a way to make them all work together, which you're right. It does. Like, it's very, very true.
What? We got to be harmonious over here with all the different things we got going on the pool table at once. Get out of here. That's crazy talk.
Yeah, I only want to
introduce some chaos.
Yeah, exactly. I'm an agent of chaos.
Agent of chaos.
Name that movie. Oh, my goodness, Tim. Tim.
I'm disappointed in myself because I feel like I know it.
I'm disappointed in you.
What movie is it?
The Dark Knight. The best Batman movie that exists in my opinion.
Born from darkness.
That's not the movie.
No, but it's still one of the
That's
best
The Dark
quotes.
Knight Rises.
Doesn't matter. It's still one of the best quotes from that whole franchise.
Molded by it.
Colleen here with good shape here on the 8.
Wow.
Great shot. Slow down, QBall.
Hey,
hey,
you
off
got me
rail.
wanting to do Bane impressions over here.
There you go.
I
was born in darkness. Oh, yeah.
George shoots straight. Can't leave him open.
Yeah,
Sam,
Samantha
you're
Shay's
right.
right. Yep. Ooh, small miss there. A little bit ahead of that.
Needs to speed up, so it's not easy.
That's open there. She's going to have at least
I feel like
good
this
chance.
has to be. I mean, what's crazy is that this might be her last ball that she needs. I mean, yeah, this might be it. Right
Yeah.
here.
We'll find out, but that will put them first team to be on to matchup number 4.
I say we're getting close with everybody, really.
Yeah.
What match are they on over there at? Is that Jack's? Jack's 9?
Jack's 9, yeah. That's match 3 over there as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. She got away with it a little bit.
Actually, no, forgive me. Forgive me here. Was 33 to 27. That's 60. Yeah, they're in match 4 too. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm a liar.
I was going to say, I feel like they're in their
this one's in match 3. They're in match 4. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Wow.
I say corrected.
Do that
Goodness gracious. How dare I get mixed up here?
Taking
How
away
dare
their quickness.
Yeah.
Staying good on pace. Well, we are what? We're minus 18 minutes? T-minus?
18 minutes till sudden death. The rack hasn't been struck yet. Any match after that will be in sudden death.
Match or rack?
So what it is it's the matchup. So whenever you go to start the matchup, like for instance, like if it hits 11, right, you're like, all right, well, I've already put up Noah, Tim's up, they're about to lag, and it's 11. You're now in sudden death.
Okay.
Because the rack has to be struck.
Let's see if Miss Natalia should make this 9. I said honestly, this is gonna be her. This could be the winning ball right here for them, and then that'll put them into match number 4. Let's see what she does.
And even though they're clapping for a different table over here, 44-24 in favor of EJ, that was a good clap right there for this matchup with Natalia versus Colleen here.
And yep, that gave her the win.
All right, we'll wait for the update here on that, but we're going to switch on over back to Masters Blasters. What did I say, 44-24?
Yes.
There we go. Cold beer on a Friday night. APA finals Monday nights. And EJ's up to break. Sorry. Here we go. Whoa. Oh, man. Yeah. Like, the 4 and 1 were both like, can we get into the side pocket? I was like,
no,
this is my side pocket.
Yeah, I own this.
But what a time to scratch. Look at where that ugly 2-ball is.
I'd play the 1 ball into it.
I'd play the one. I'd play the.
I wouldn't even play the cue ball. I'd play the 1. I'd play the 1 ball right into it. You could possibly get that 8 out of the way and leave the 1 on the pocket.
Yeah, yeah. But I like this better. I like that better.
Whatever.
That's nice. That's just like that. Thank you, Josh.
I love that you put the replay on to prove me wrong again. You're like, guess what? I want you to see it.
I want you to know what you've done here.
We've spoken a lot of things into existence tonight.
Dude, it's been amazing. Golly, that was such a I can't believe the 2 hung, though. I wouldn't have. Him getting that much of a hit into the 8, I would have been like, it's dropping for sure. So.
It's already a good layout for him. Good rack so far. I thin cut on the side.
No, I love it. Thomas said, Noah, those waterproof outdoor tables that you were talking about have some material that they use for turf. It's pretty cool.
It is cool. It's a good shot.
Yeah,
Played
great
your favorite
run.
shot right there.
Yes, he did, and
played it pretty well.
I don't know if I like the leave here.
I do. I say he's just a little off angle. Just play some draw.
Is he enough off?
Yeah, you can play some draw.
There he goes. Okay. All right.
I mean,
he drew it tremendously. Goodness gracious, bank called. He overdrew that account.
Man, just having jacked up shots is always so scary for me.
Yeah.
I say it just calls for problems. I mean, yeah, you might accidentally. You might accidentally make the 6, but it's just crazy what results you can get out of it. But the 6 and the 7, this is all EJ needs right here.
Yes, it is.
He's taking his time getting to the table. He just wants to, good shot routine. Look at his shots. Make sure what he wants to do. Let's see what he does.
Slice this, baby. Slice this, baby. Runs nice in the 7. Don't roll too far. I think he ran a little too far.
He did. Yeah, he's on that 50. He's on the 50-yard line. But guess what I'm doing?
What are you doing?
I'm slamming that bank in the other corner pocket.
I tell you what somebody didn't do, though. Brian, I see you haven't shared the stream out. I'm going to call you out right now on stream, Brian. Mr. BB himself. You haven't shared. Hit that share button, Brian. Hit it.
See, this shot right here is what you use a drag stroke on this. Because if you drag it against it, the side spin will take it away from that corner pocket. Oh, he tried. Now, what does he get away with it? That's the question. He's getting away with it.
Yeah, he's getting away with it. That's tough.
There's a good safe opportunity here, though.
So, taking a look here, Josh is double check to make sure I haven't had this wrong, just in case. Yeah, Josh skill level 6 here. He's at 29 points right this second. And it's a 15-5 split right now in favor of chip shots, which is a pretty good lead if going into matchup number 4 here, if it ends that way, if it does.
Is there any teams here that are from the 8-ball qualifier as well? But is there any teams here from the 8-ball World Qualifier?
So that's the funny fact. Stroke and Johnsons did win the 8-ball World Qualifier, and here they are in the finals again in the 9.
I thought they were,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yep.
So
Now
I remember when Junior was playing.
Stay out of that side pocket. Oh, man.
Oh, this is it. This might be it right here, folks.
This might be big points here for Team Chit Shops. So this would give them their second win, too, going into match number 4. That's a big deal. If he gets this again, we're throwing the maybes out there, guys, the what-ifs. That was it right there. Wow. That was a really good out here. Just double-checking again. 29 points, skill level 6. Yep, 15-5 right now. So that is 36 to 24 for the overall team score. That is to some people it may not seem like a big deal, but 12-point difference going into match 4. You have your second win.
Yep.
So even if it's only a 12-8 victory, for instance, right, it's the lowest win, highest loss that you can have. That'll put them at 48 with a third win, meaning they would only need 2 team points to get to 50. They could lose the other match. 18-2 in match 5 is what it could spell out for this as a possibility. So, again, that's talking way far into the future here. We're going to check back in on Miss Connie here. Now, she is trying to battle right now, but George is running away right this second on this matchup here. He is up to 17 on that. So, I'm going to get the score updated right now on y'all's end.
Oh, she got a good leave out of that. Kind of button him up right against that 3-ball. Or the 1 and the 3. Sorry,
Yeah.
A little ketchup and mustard action there.
A little ketchup and mustard here. I will say the plus side here for this situation is Team Jax 9 is up 16 points.
Yes.
6 points as a team. Where's Landon at to mess with me here? But because that,
Imagine if that was him right
right,
away.
right. If he responded, I would die. But yeah, I, hoping obviously, get things a little closer, a little tighter. And that cue ball went further to the rails, like playing Golden Tee with you. With your cue, right? Thomas, it's funny you mentioned that because Christian Daniels sent me a photo and he has Golden Tee pulled up and literally it's the whole setup and he has the live stream pulled up on the Golden Tee monitor. It cracks me up that you even bring up Golden Tee now. That's too good.
Can you imagine though seeing somebody practice with their cue ball action on a Golden Tee ball?
Oh my goodness,
That'd be
yes.
funny. Oh man. So George has a good little run out here though. So 1 of the 2, just gotta play it. Yeah, needs that to slow down just a bit. That's good. I'm going to go across the table. You can come underneath it. Little side spin action. He's playing top, so I think he's going to try and stay above it. Yeah. The 2-ball stayed up, though. Oh, my goodness.
All right, we're waiting on a score update for the overall team score for Dude Where's My Cue versus Stroke and Johnsons. But I do know Mr. Daniel is up for team Where's My Cue here, and he's going to be up against Mr. David there. So a skill level, what is it, Daniel, 5? Yeah, 5 versus a 6.
Well, I think fortunately everyone is kind of already into their match number 4s.
Yeah.
Just before sudden death.
Yep. So that means, if they get to it, they'll go into match 5 in sudden death, but should be in good spirits here now. They're doing good. As long as you don't get 2. One, fine,
yeah,
but 2 is...
2 is crazy.
Woo!
But I think we're doing really well on pace here with everyone's matches. They actually are going pretty nice and quick, and everyone's keeping pretty much the same pace. I mean, this is the only time where we've really kind of had certain teams getting ahead of the other ones and stuff like this, but...
You good for just saying? I'm going to get a team score update real fast.
Do whatever you got to do.
Let me come back to this here for you. There you go. I will be right back here. Give me 1 second, guys.
So I like George coming underneath this 4-ball. Now, I know that doesn't really make much sense, but, I mean, he's going to have a tough time pushing that cue ball if he plays it down. So or he can play it with inside if he's playing thin. Yeah, I mean, I liked him. I liked him trying to stay below it with speed. So, now, and this is even tougher. I mean, now he's got a kick. I mean, he has a. I mean, hopefully he can kind of see enough of this long rail to spin off of it and spin right into. Oh man, he tried. I say it was a good attempt though for sure. But I say Miss Connie now, she has a decent lie. She's gonna play this ball, probably play some draw, come off of it. 5 to the 6 is pretty easy. 6 to the 7 can be tricky on your mind because you want to play it in the side because it's closer. But getting above that 7 can be a little problematic. If you come underneath the 9, you could be stuck behind it. You could be above it too far. Too far really isn't a big deal, but you might come up short. There's a lot of crazy factors going on with that. Let's say Tasha says, "Come on, Chris, you got this." Yeah, she's rooting for Master Blaster, no problem. That's all she's hoping for. Miss Connie here. I think she's playing this on the side. I'm trying to stay above it. Oh, and she hit it good. She hit it really good. That was a great shot.
Tosh said, Thomas said difficulty at the Christian's house had money. That's funny.
I just said Tasha's rooting for Master Blaster all the way. You can tell all night she's been going on it.
So it was 14-6 was the team split a moment ago for Strokin versus Dude Where's My Cue. Let me see here where that puts us. Should be 32-28 on that one. So they're still
neck and neck.
Yeah, they're still neck and neck going in their fourth matchup. So nothing too crazy on that one. Nothing too crazy. 33-27, 32-28. Two of the finals with very, very similar scores. Oh.
Just underhit that.
Yep.
Leaving George pretty, I wouldn't say easy, but straightforward, pretty standard run out here.
Yeah, well within his will, I'll say that.
Yes.
And then, did we get names for who was up here? For Master Blaster and chip shots?
No.
All right, I'll get that updated here in just a second.
Wow, that was I didn't expect that. Connie now, she's kind of got the table back. I mean, I was not expecting this so soon, but she has a very, I would call this such a tough shot. I mean, you're in between the pockets. I mean, you got to play it, you know. This is tough. You bring a lot of factors into the play here. Oh, and she drains the combo. I love it. Just banked at the ball and said, "Get in there, A-ball." And say, "Go to your home." Pulling out some Happy Gilmore quotes. Just go to your home.
Go to your home, ball.
Go to your home. You don't want your home?
Right? Oh, man.
One of the best movies ever. I mean, it's just crazy. Tim's over here telling me to be louder.
I am. I'm just a little louder.
I mean, I could put the microphone in my mouth. Could start. I'm trying, Tim. Okay, I don't need to lose my voice for tomorrow.
Right? Yeah. Don't do that. Seriously. Oh man.
I was messing. Jose here taking a timeout, just trying to figure out where she needs to kick this ball to just make contact. That's all we're worrying about now is making contact. Don't try and make it. Just don't want to give the opponent ball in hand.
So if I heard correctly, by the way, for Master Blaster versus chip shots, both skill level 3s coming in here. Joseph for the Blasters here. Mr. Gilbert, the third, coming in for chip shots. 25-25 race there on that table.
Good shot. Oh, no.
Oh. Hey, look at that. Jen just said sorry, had to step away, but she did just register for the US AMs. Let's go. Sorry, people, you need to register because I chose my prelim for QBall Beaches. Let's go.
We're so excited for
I
you.
love it. Thank you, Jen. That's huge. Woo, look at that shot by George. Clean.
Little top spin here.
Oh,
my
just
goodness.
barely. Oh, no. He looked right back at the screen there.
that must hurt. I forgot that was up there.
Yeah.
You can literally watch your steak move back right away.
Yep.
You guys can't see it from where we're at, but there's a big projection screen up behind these two tables that we're streaming, and so they can see what happens right after it happens.
Yeah, we got a lot of people in the room that they're not directly around the table because it's I don't want to say it's getting crowded, but there's not always a lot of extra room with the teams, and so they're looking up and using the screen as a great way to keep eyes on it. Speaking of Master Blaster, it looks like we got a timeout happening. Let's hop over to it. As Mr. Gilbert there with Mr. Paul Miller. And, a ball in hand on this 8-9 situation. Let's go. I wonder which way Paul's gonna coach him here in terms of this to see.
You know what I'm doing?
Nice. I like this.
You know what I'm doing?
What are you doing?
I'm slamming the bank in the side pocket.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because he did tell him to roll up with the 8 and do the 8 or do the 9 in the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah,
so he literally pointed that.
That's knowing your teammate. If you're giving a timeout like that and you're telling your teammates to do that, that is knowing your team very, very well.
That's I will dare say that is Paul Miller for you right there. 100%.
Now we slam it in the side pocket.
Yep.
Bottom right, and you just wham.
By the way, Connie made a nice little comeback that previous rack. George is still well ahead. He's up to 20 points out of his 38, so he needs 18. She is now at 10 out of her 31, so she needs 21.
Yeah.
18-21 race. That's only a 3-point difference.
Yeah, it's not far.
Yeah, that ain't far at all.
Keep them neck and neck around here.
We can work with that. We can definitely work with that. I'm just looking at it here. Let's see if he can get this bank. It looks pretty good, too.
It does.
I like hitting this firm.
You just have to shorten it just a little bit.
Hit it firm. Oh, he shortened it just a little too much.
Might get away with it, though.
Oh, man, if that's just a oh, wow.
A little bit of saving grace there with that gap. I mean, any closer, and you'd have a real problem on your hands.
Lexus, we're just in the first rack, so I've been updating it rack to rack is all. It's a lot easier that way just with 3 finals going on at the same time. So we'll have it for you here in just a moment. But the overall team score is up to date, though. It is currently 36-24 in favor of Chip Shots into matchup number 4. And from this point forward, we are going to be into sudden death. So if any matches run into matchup number 5, we will be sudden death from this point forward. Everything doubles here. 20 possible points on the table per rack.
See, the shot with this here, though, is you have to really play it smart. Otherwise, you could possibly double hit this. You don't want that to happen.
And Dan has been called for the shot watch here. By the way, shout out again to him and John Hummel for watching the shots, being a referee. Look good. Dan nodded his head. What an out. Nicely done by Joseph.
Shot.
Well done. Wow, that was impressive here. And we're right neck and neck here. It is 5-4 in favor of Joseph here. Nicely done. Well played. Let's check on back into dude, where's my cue? I still can't find it here even in the finals, but Mr. David here has found his cue, and let's see if he's found his stroke again. He has.
Sure has.
Yep.
Good shot.
That was well played. David did a great job the other day on stream here when we had him too, man. He was very firm, and it was great to see. In fact, I forget who it was. I think it was Zach called out in chat. He's like, wait a minute, did David move up? And sure enough, David has since moved up from a 5 to a 6 here, and is doing great. I love it, man. It's a tough enough field to earn a skill level movement in.
Yeah.
And so for you to have performed well enough to do so, it's kudos to you. It's tough, very, very tough. So sometimes those are tough shoes to fill, and he's taking it on very well. Look at this.
Just a little full.
Yep. I can't even though I've got a chance to see David speak for a little bit here. Sorry. Play for a little bit. Daniel is the one, again, with Dude, Where's My Cue? I've had personal experience against, man. And, again, that whole team is as tough as can be. Oh, that 6 is fixing to make the scratch happen, and it does. Unfortunate. Lucky at the sportsmanship, though. Oh, Marlene says Joseph. Oh, okay, very good. The sudden death ballerina has not made. I was tempted to make that into a clip here, and I didn't. I held off on it. But no, the sudden death ballerina has not made his way around the room yet there. Oh, if y'all missed the stream yesterday, you get to see Jack in a wonderful referee vest, and he does a little ballerina twirl live on stream, in which I definitely took advantage of and instant replayed it. So. Oh, man. By the way, guys, also here, while we just got so many of y'all watching, it means the world to us out there to please hit the like, hit the share. If you're not on our YouTube channels as well here, we are streaming to Jacksonville APA's YouTube channel here. It takes just a split second. Hop over there, hit the subscribe button. And, again, don't miss out on the action. Big shout-out again to Mike and Kelly for making this possible. And you'll trying for the cut there, Bama, 10-corner pocket. But, honestly, that's not a bad leave. Not run away with it too far. By the way, EJ was itching to hop on the mic real fast here. I told focus on your match, brother. You got a lot going on, but he said shout out to everybody that got to watch and enjoy and was rooting him on. So he wanted you to know that as a chat here. So Dale Woods over there says, Chris, my brother from another mother. There we go. So Marlena, does he prefer Chris? By the way, I'll change it on the stream here. This is sometimes with people's nicknames. I don't know everybody's yet, but if it's something he prefers, I'll be more than happy to change it. Speaking of, let's do a quick little check in on that as well. Love it, love it, love it. Golly, so many strong teams here, man. I'm just sitting here thinking about like what Vegas is going to look like for us here with how well these battles are going and how just close-knit, tight they are and how the throws are going and everything, man. Is Vegas this year is going to be amazing for us for 8-ball and 9-ball. It really, really is. It's going to be awesome. Hey, Miss Bridget in there says, hi, Tim. This is so exciting. Isn't it great, Bridget? Oh, man. It's been a blast, to say the least. Marlene confirming on the name change here. I will get that changed. Nothing wrong with that here. If he prefers to go by a nickname, I am all good for that. Yeah, it was. Look, I'm working the table, too, man. Got to give him props. You know, having a foot in a cast and having to work around with a wheelchair and stuff while playing is not easy. This is very tough.
I've tried it.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It's not at all.
No, yeah.
It's very, very difficult. I give so much props to the people who shoot when they're in a wheelchair. It's so tough. I mean, it does. I'll tell you what, though, on the benefit side, it does force you to stay low on the ball. I mean, not to say anything wrong or anything like this, but like honestly, it does. It forces certain mechanics to be what they should be, quote unquote.
If there was definitely a plus side to it, that would be at least the one plus side to the situation. Sorry, Noah. Oh, man. Love it. Sniper level. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%. Look at this here. Using the ghost ball method right now. Don't know if he was worried about it, but he should see just fine that he doesn't have to worry about the scratch here. Unless you go manufacturing it and force it over to that pocket somehow. But
yeah, I mean, the spin that he's putting on it actually could result, but I think he's putting a little more than. Yeah, I think if he would have hit that ball, it was getting pretty dangerously close. I would have said.
He was changing up.
Yeah, hey, you got a good leave out of it though. I mean, almost straight in on the rail. I mean, this is tough.
Now, Miss Shakira, who's your dad that's been on stream here? Let's make sure you give a shout out here. Actually, never mind. I put 2 and 2 together. I see the last name here. It's Mr. Chris that's on the stream here. That's his daughter in stream. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. Family in here. Love it.
Kind of left it out there for him.
Yeah, he did. I think there's enough of a gap here between the 6 and 9.
There is. Yeah, there's definitely a gap there. It's a nice little stop shot, kind of come out a little bit off that rail.
Looks like Shogun Johnson's Mr. David here doing really, really well for the first little bit right off the bat here. Up 13-6 right now. Keep in mind it is a 46-38 race, though. So there is the skill level difference there between the two that has to be overcome. But good start, though, so far. That's exactly where you want to be if you're David. Tasha Moore says the whole family. We got them all in here. Let's go. I tell chat this all the time, guys. If I were to set up stream here, work hours, getting everything ready to go, and only one of you family members, that's the only person that ever showed up in stream but got to watch somebody play, I'd do it every time.
Yeah.
Every single time for y'all. Again, here comes Paul Miller right over to the table. I tell you, he is such a deciding factor in this here. He has given some really great timeouts.
Yes, he has.
Beautiful coaching here. Really, I mean, just helping drive that ship home. Doing a lovely, lovely job. Little Mac over there on the YouTube side said, let's go, Uncle Brady. Let's go indeed. Appreciate you guys. Love this. Wow. That was huge. What a hit. I'd say not too bad, I believe. I mean, definitely possible for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And that other match has flipped things around here for Connie versus George here. Now it's 18-22. It was just 10-20. Connie just rocked 8 points that rack.
Yeah, she did. That's crazy.
Goodness gracious. Way to fight back. I mean, she was in the ditches right off the bat against George. And she has pulled a nice little Uno reverse card on him. Well played. We're going to come back over that in just a second, get some more action from that table, because that is heating up. Somebody turned the air fryer off on that one. I had to. Dad jokes.
See, that's the funny thing about those shots. You don't want to ever really hit those shots full if you're trying to like force them. Like unless you're closer to the other ball,
Yeah.
you're trying to move it out. You don't want to hit full balls. It's just you're gonna kill the speed under QBall quite a bit.
Yep.
And honestly, usually in unexpected ways. I mean, that's the thing about pool that's tough is it's like I wanted this result, but I got this and I don't really know why. It's like, well, I mean, some people do know, some people don't, but it's tough to learn how that happened. Honestly, that takes a long time. When you have like a result that you're like, what the heck's going on here? It's like, well.
And this is a tough lead for Chris here. Oh, no. He went for the cut there. And this is a big ball in hand for Mr. Gilbert here. 3 very obtainable points here. Get to control and be on the break. Guys, we've seen a couple breaks here. 1 here, 2 balls there. A couple times already on the live stream. So, you know, again, I talked about this just a moment ago. This could end up being like that 5-point difference from that one little miss. And in a race to 25, guys, you know I love math. That's 20%. That hurts. It hurts your soul.
Yeah, everything's staying really close.
Yeah. I will say, of course, just with where everything's at, though, chip shots gets the win here. And it's, again, even if it's 12-8, that is going to really put them super close. I mean, puts them up to 48 points. Again, that'd be the 3rd win. That was a good out by Gilbert there. Little test there, using a little bit more of the rail pocket.
Of the pocket, yeah.
12-7 in favor of Mr. Gilbert here. Let's get that updated. Oop, wrong person. There we go. 12-7, I said. Make it happen. There we go. There it is here. Let's check back in with Jack's 9 here. Miss Connie on the screen here, shooting the 3-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Last update we had was 18-22. Again, it was 10-20. Big 8-point rack for her against Mr. George. Ooh, a little off on that. Just a little bit.
I'm playing this ball thin, trying to get above the 9 ball. Kind of just taking that natural angle over there. I know you're footing to the side, but it all comes down to speed control here.
Oh, yeah. I got to give Chris props, man. He is booking around that wheelchair. He's handling that situation good.
So, I see. Trying to stay above that 9, get a good angle on this 4. You can go up table and down, or you can kind of just try and stay beneath this 8 ball. I like going up table and back down. I feel like you're playing into a good spot there where you're going to keep control of what you want your cue ball to be.
Oh, yeah. I like what Thomas just said. He said, Paul Miller, let's go Broseph, my ASR, that's adult supervision required, captain for life. It's one of Paul Miller's most common team names that he's had. And, Paul's, like I said, I don't think chat needs me to sing his praises here. But I'll take the $20 bill where I can get one from a person here. So, Paul, here's your official shout-outs. And make sure and cash at me that 20. I'm just kidding. No, but in all seriousness, man, he's a great captain. There are certain captains in the league you've got to watch out for, and just know when you're going up against a team of theirs, man, it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough, right? And they're going to ensure to drive the ship the right way and do a good job. And shout out, Paul's done a great job with that.
You get a team captain for a team that has great leadership skills. I mean, it's a tough team to beat. It really, really is.
Yeah. Kind of going for this bank shot here on the 5. Look at that. Clean as can be. Oh, that was beautiful. I like it. Jose over there on the YouTube side here. Let me fix that real fast, guys. 1 second.
And she hit it super good, too.
Yeah, she did. Look at that. But Jose on the YouTube side was talking about Chris has been shooting better and better. As you can see the whole table, it's amazing to watch us play on Wednesdays at Blanding. There we go. That's good, too. Oh, snooker. Oh,
she tried. You see that? She's like, I wanted it.
Man. I do know for sure Katia has been working very hard on her defensive shots. When I last talked to her, I was on that team with her for a little while, and you know, something that she's been trying to focus on.
Yeah.
So that is amazing to know that was earlier this year. And here we are in the finals to see, like, she was close to really, like, hook, line, sinker, and poor George there on that one.
George, unfortunately, he kind of left himself in a not-so-great situation. He's got to hit this ball pretty full in the face if he wants it to track.
He did. He hit it very
pretty
full.
good.
Yeah.
Leaving it open, but he hit it good. He did.
Yeah. She's going to have a hard time getting on the 8, though, for this. So
yeah.
May just take her mess in here, just out
Take
to
that
get the point. Yeah. And then who knows? Maybe
You know what
she
I'm
can get
doing?
the defense here. You 3-round this into the side or something crazy like that?
No, I'm going to take my medicine. What are you talking about?
I didn't know what you were about to pull out of the hat now. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure at all.
Yeah, she looked good, though.
Yeah.
She did.
Yeah, this ain't a bad position to be in on it. I'm not saying that George can't bring up something here with it, but this is a tough shot.
It is. Really, really, really is.
Now, I do got to keep in mind, though, I keep forgetting on this one. This one is a slight off throw. George is a skill level 5, so you might see him pull out something a little easier here than what we're thinking for a second.
True.
Left Connie super long on that 7. Let's see here if Connie can get this, and I want to check in real quick. I haven't seen a typed out update for the Johnsons here in just a moment, so I want to kind of see where we're at. Last we left off was 13-6 in their favor. Les says Jack Stein's strong team to beat us yesterday.
What a good shot.
Strong team skills, yes. Yeah, they definitely are. Definitely are.
See if she can get I think she's going to go for the bank here.
I think she is too. I don't think she's going to go for the defense. Assuming bottom right. Oh, nope, nope.
For the save.
She is.
Very smart. I like it.
Yeah.
She's like, all right, I don't want to shoot it. You do it.
Yep. Let's check real fast on my Q versus Strokin Johnson's.
Oh, perfect timing.
Right here at the end of a 9. That's why we haven't had an update, because they're fixing to be done with this rack. Yeah, Mr. David, skill level 6 versus Mr. Daniel, skill level 5. David there at the table for the Strokin Johnsons. 8-ball World Qualifier winners.
Oh,
he left it decent for Daniel.
yes, he did.
And again, 28-32 in favor of the Johnsons here as the overall team score. Again, first team to 51 points wins, or 50 with 3 wins, because that's the tiebreaker. So we're getting down into the very little bit here.
Use that whole pocket.
Yeah, he did. We're getting down to the very little bit of the finals here. All right, we'll get you guys a score update. Let's see how this rack's going to finish between George and Connie, though. Again, amazing comeback from Connie.
Might go 2.
It's still opening.
What a shot. Mr.
Oh,
George.
way to go. No, over here's like it might go 2. That definitely went 2. That was a brilliant one.
So it started, like you said, it was opening up, and he gets that 9.
I was wondering if it was going to happen for a moment there. I was like, nah, I think it's going to straighten up. And you're like, it might go 2. And I was like, it is. Oh, man. Way to go. Wow.
That was good.
Well, let's get back on the blasters here. We got some scores to update across the board. 19-9 in favor of Strokin Johnsons right now in that matchup.
Oh, he's got a possible 9-ball here. He might be trying to do it. He's like, I got to stand up for this one.
Right.
See what he does with it.
So that was still a better rack in favor of George, by the way. It's 22-28 in favor of George. So now it is a 9-10 race on the Jackson 9 versus Untouchables. Yeah. Yep.
Everything's just so close right now. I mean,
yeah.
This is the only match that is like not just specifically this whole team is where it's kind of gotten away on a certain portion, but everything's been really close.
Yeah.
Up to this point.
It definitely has. It's great to see. I mean, again, this is where we're at this time of year, right?
Got away with that one too. He said block the ball. He's gonna have to kick now.
And let's see, in terms of the fiscal year, the 2025 fiscal year, we still got team captains, the second team captains qualifier.
Yep.
And we got the Elite Cup.
Yeah.
which is 1-day 8-ball and 9-ball tournament, and then that is done. And we are currently already in the 2026 fiscal year already with the spring session, or summer session, sorry. And fall starts at the end of July. We're a month and a half away from that.
Oh, my goodness. Everything's moving so quickly.
Yeah, next thing you know, I'll be like, all right, it's time for triangles.
Crazy how time just takes you by sometimes. You're like, oh, wow, I didn't know it was already halfway through the year. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, July is really coming up on us. I mean, we're not halfway through the month yet, but it's crazy. Like, this past 6 months, for me, it's just...
Oh, it's flown.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot, to say the least. Don't like the best way that he's holding the bridge stuff.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I thought the same
Yeah.
thing. I was
Not
like,
picking on it, but that got a little awkward.
it did, because the way, I mean, honestly, when he went down and looked through it, I was like,
Yeah, had it crossed a little bit. Better stop it, Noah. Stop it. Shenanigans.
getting me excited over here, Tim.
Right?
Oh, my goodness. I don't like this. I don't know why he's sitting up on the table. I mean, I understand it's kind of a reach, but nothing crazy. I don't like, critiquing people and stuff like this, but there's sometimes I'm like, man, if only you knew that you could do it like this, it might just be a little bit easier for you. And I know that's just learned with time and whatever, but
He's thinking long about this, and I think it deserves it too. I don't know. I think I'm going to go defense here.
I'm cutting it.
You're cutting it. He's cutting it. Got a huge bump into that 7-ball. What a shot! Well played by Mr. Chris. Nicely done.
That was a good shot.
That was impressive. Yeah, we're going to replay that one for sure because that was not an easy cut. A whole sea of blue to get through.
The only reason I said cutting it was because you kind of can get good shape if you come underneath that 7.
Yeah.
Like if you get underneath that 7, you're going to be side pocket on the 6 all day. And, I mean, he got away with a safe, too.
Yes, he did. Which, considering where Gilbert was at the beginning of this rack up 12-7, 5-point lead, he needs a little safety action going on in his favor, so. Definitely does. Well, guys, are some of your predictions kind of changing out there for who you think's gonna punch the tickets now? I think the winds are shifting a little bit, if you will. This has been so cool to see how this is panning out.
I know. It's always fun. It really is. It's always like, oh, wow, I didn't expect this out of you guys. You guys played great.
Yeah,
like,
I love it.
There's always something.
One rail kick here. Hits
It's
it. It's
so
straight into that top
good.
left-hand quarter pocket. It's going to fall right outside of it. Wow.
What a good shot, though.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I know he didn't make it, but I still think that's worthy of a replay because, I mean, you got to think, he's a skill level 3. There's no time out here, and he one-rail kicks this beautifully.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, yeah, that's so good. Look at that. Great speed. Comes off that second long rail. Man, beautiful. Tosh says, no matter what, Master Blaster all till the very end, all day long. Let's go, Tasha. I like your prediction here. I like your prediction. Look at Chris with the green on the 7-ball. Wow.
That was a great shot.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Little stop shot, draw shot on this 8-ball. I mean, actually, you could just play to the rail if you wanted to.
Yeah.
No reason to go crazy. Oh, puts him inside by accident. He's like, go, get over there. What are you doing?
He's like, I ain't talking to you no more, 8-ball. me and you ain't friends. You stay over there. Good opportunity here for Mr. Gilbert. 9-ball sitting in a beautiful spot there.
Oh,
passed it.
Oh, my goodness.
Winner, chicken dinner, baby.
He even apologized. He's like, my bad.
Oh, man.
It's like, I didn't mean that.
Yep.
It happens. That's a game of pool.
That's one of those that if he gets his ticket punched to go to Vegas here, I might be giving him a 20. But like, you do whatever at the roulette table you want to. We'll split the difference. Oh, man.
What's your go-to like Vegas game? If you're going into a casino, like what would you, what table would you sit at? What area are you going to?
If you can get used to the rules and understand it, which there's plenty of easy ways to figure it out. Craps is a real big social game. It's a lot of fun.
What a shot!
What a shot by Gilbert. Nicely done. Good out.
You're a craps guy, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just it's where the fun is right now. So Gilbert's up 17-12 right now. So nice little split, 5-5
Yep.
rack. But yeah, that's mine. How about yours, sir?
If I have the time, I'm going to play poker.
Okay. Yeah.
But otherwise, I'll play some blackjack.
There you go.
But
There you go.
for me, poker all the way.
Now you've been to Vegas before, right?
Nope.
No, never been to Vegas. Now let me ask this, and same thing for chat. Would love to hear from you. What is maybe an attraction out there that either you've been to and you're like you've definitely got to go to, or one that you're like this is on my dream list of going? What's one of the
it
attractions
has to
out
be
there?
circumstance. It has to be a certain circumstance.
Okay.
But if the specific band that I like, if they were having a show at the Sphere,
Oh man, that would be so much fun.
I would be flying out, staying with my sister who lives there, and I would be going to watch that. No question. I don't care how much it costs.
I tell you, when I went this past time in the spring, the guy sat next to, I forget who it was that was playing the Sphere, but that was his sole purpose, was that there was two bands playing the Sphere, and that was exactly why he was
Like
heading out.
U2 when they played there. I
yeah.
mean, like there's some U2 songs that are just great.
Mhm.
And I'll tell you this, that would have been a cool concert. I mean, like, man, if you get any, and I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, imagine like Metallica is playing that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's a crazy show.
Yep.
But if it wasn't that, it'd be the Wynn course right next to the Sphere for golf. It's a beautiful, beautiful golf course
It's
out
gorgeous, yeah. Miss Nikki, world traveler herself here, says she loves some heads-up Texas Hold'em and also likes some three-card poker.
there. Yeah, Texas Hold'em is where it's at.
By the way, we did have a quick score update. Miss Natalia there giving us update. Stroke Johnson's David, he's up 26-12 right now against Deuce. Where's my cue? So he is breaking away from the pack a little bit, but just as a reminder, though, David is a steel level 6, so he still needs 20-26 against Daniel. So it's not that far of a difference right this second. Like it looks bigger, but it's not. Oh no! Oh, George hanging that 8. I feel like I clip over almost every time when George hangs something, but he did have that amazing bank though that he had earlier that we replayed. But
that was Connie.
was it Connie that
That
had
was
it?
Connie. That was Connie.
The one that opened up all the way to the top right?
Oh no,
No, that was
two-railer,
George. Yeah,
the two-railer. I'm
two-railer
sorry.
was George. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, no, I remember this one. Slow down a little bit. Yeah, she's in great shape on that 9. Well done.
She is. She's like, I got to keep up.
Yep, she does. That she does. Yeah, I think going in this rack, it was a 9-10 difference. Good out from Miss Connie. Again, we'll get these score updates. And why don't we check in on dude real fast? Let's take a look. That's Mr. David at the table here. 4 and 2 grouped up close to the 9 over there.
2-ball goes.
Yeah, 2-ball definitely does. But look at where the 1 is. You're going to have to get some traction to get back to it.
You can play it thin. I mean, yeah, you're asking for it though. I mean, you gotta inside trying to come underneath the 5, not scratch. I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen there.
So 25-35 in the matchup of Connie versus George over there. Wow, that is getting ridiculously close here. So that is a 6-3 race that's left in that one. Goodness gracious.
I think that's why he was a little frustrated on that 8-ball was because if he would have got that onto the 9, he could have closed it out.
Yeah, which is big because if Connie gets the win here, you got to keep in mind Jack's 9 has the 2 wins right now.
Yeah.
Right, so they're up 33-27. If she gets a win, even if it's a 12-8, right, that's going to put them up to 45 points. That's, I mean, having to hold somebody in that last matchup in sudden death, oh my goodness, that is, you want to out making diamonds from pressure. That's it. That is literally it. Like, you know, you're playing somebody that could be a skill level 5, but they only got to go to a skill level 3's points.
I guess Daniel couldn't see the 1.
No, he was kicking at it here.
Yeah, he had to mass into a kick. I was wondering why they had a timeout on that one. I honestly couldn't figure it out for a second. It looked like he could see all of it, really.
Thomas, I got to know what this is here. He says, but the holy split strategy on the roulette table. So roulette's his game of choice then. Oh, 1 clips into the 6. Still leaves him, looks like he's got some eyes on it.
Because he made that 7 off that little carom there.
Yeah, that was a smart move. Very smart move by David.
Good shot.
Oh.
Almost caught it too
Yeah,
early.
he
But
opts it in, but gets booked behind the 6 there. No love from it. No love. Oh, very unfortunate. All right. Well, while he's working through this, I've got to know what's going on with Jack's 9 untouchables here on this one with how close it is. 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, everything's still on the table. We have not missed a ball potted yet, but that is ball in hand to Miss Connie. Oh, man. This is, I mean, really, this matchup could be what really determines it all.
yeah.
Look at that. I like it. She's looking at her area she wants to be in for the cue ball to get to the 2 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, there's some good points that lie on this board right now for her. I would even dare say but potentially 3 to 4 points that should be within her will well. I love it. Dara said, giving a huge compliment to David, talking about moving up, holding on to it like a boss, handling it here. Took him 3 months to get settled is what Dara just said. Yeah, he's doing fantastic. And here in the World Qualifier, like, think about that. Put that into focus there. He has not only moved up, but moved up in the World Qualifier and is not shaked, rattled, or rolled about it at all. It's good. But that's that mentality. That's that mindset you got to have, right? Like, I remember the day Dakota did, and I think it was singles regionals, and then he had to go up against Rod Rentz, I believe, after. But him moving up to a 9, and he was on cloud 9.5, man. He was stoked as could be.
I bet.
And knew who he was fixed to have to go face. But enjoyed it. Enjoyed the run.
Ooh.
Good try.
Caught it a little thick there.
Yeah. Yep. I don't think she rolled down as far as she really wanted to do. Tom says we have a real barn burner on this one. That we do, sir. I hate to say it. Isn't that I didn't want to watch any of the other matches, but I really wanted to tune into this one real fast, guys. That's why I swapped over. I just want to see how it's going. Tell me he's in a window. Come on.
Gotta kick at this.
Come on. He has enough room to scoot past the 9, 1 rail it. There he goes. What a shot by George. Nicely done. This is for the win right here. And he gets it here.
Nice.
George closing out against Connie, 38-26. What a showing, though. And we have got to switch on over here because there's a lot of action going on over here. Goodness gracious.
You tried.
Oh, Hagen, the 9 again.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, it was 2 turns here.
2 times now. Oh, my Lanta. Let's see here. Kai was 4. He got to 26. So 13. Again?
Yeah, they tried going for it again.
Oh, man. The whole crowd's going wild on this one.
I mean, I'm probably going for it again here. I'm not going to lie. There ain't a whole lot of options. I'm going off the side of the 4, going 2 rails right into the 9, hopefully not falling behind it. Oh. And he got it. What
there
a
we
shot.
go. Well, fun fact,
Wow.
by the way, going into match number 5 into sudden death, where everything is doubled in the points. Jack's 9, 40 to Team Untouchables, 40.
Oh, my
Right now,
goodness.
this one is 19-15 in favor of Mr. Gilbert the third.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 19-15. So we got a 10-6 race on our run here. While they're getting ready to rack there, let's go ahead and check back in with, dude, we still can't find those cues.
I thought it was 1 Q.
No, it isn't. They just didn't put the plural part of it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, they've lost
They
them
lost
all.
Qs?
Cues,
Wow.
plural. Yeah, it's wild.
Should we check the pawn shops?
We should.
Oh, my
The
goodness.
tension is it's developing new story.
Man, that's crazy.
I'm just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Oh, man. Last update we had here, David again up 26-12 against Daniel, making it a 20-16 race. Looks like they are ready over here on Master Blasters versus Chip Shots. We're going to get in on the action on this break.
Looks like we got Jose versus Mark over there.
Yeah, we do. I'm going to update that here. And Mr. Mark Ramsey, Mr. Jose Santiago, both skill level 6s over there.
What a match for sudden death, huh?
Yeah. And the fun part is they get to play it all out. So, like, the only thing sudden death's doing to them is just shortening the amount of time they're going to have on the table, but it's still whoever wins. It doesn't matter how you win, it's just whoever wins, which is so much fun. That's a good one to have.
Was this announced?
What, sudden death?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep, she announced that at the start of the matches.
I was surprised she didn't announce it at 11.
They already went around since there's only 3 matches going. Keep it simple instead of yelling about it across the room. When you got 12 tables going, you gotta kind of be like,
yeah,
get the horn out and let everybody know. But
oh my.
well, we are in one of them in match 5, ready to determine which team punches their ticket to Vegas.
Yep.
Do you know who made the 1 ball, by the way? I'm sorry.
I do not.
Okay, you're good. Hey, there we go. Samantha Shane there rooting on Mr. Jose for Team Jax 9. Oh, yeah, Mr. Gilbert has made both of those. So
talking about another timeout.
Yep. Yeah, he's stuck with that 9.
I'm kicking up table, down table, right into the 3, pushing that 9 ball.
Pushing that in the corner.
I mean, that's what he's telling him to do here, except going the other way with it, which makes sense.
Let's check in here. Oop, helps if I update the names here, guys. Give me 1 second. Update the other stuff.
Good. That was a good shot there.
There we go. All right, right names now. Sorry, chat. Oh, there goes Jose with his defenses here. It leaked out a little bit, but that's what you got to watch out for that man for. He will defense you out of here.
See what Gilbert's going to do with this.
Yeah, let's flip it back over. Sorry, guys. No, I'm jumping a little bit, but there's just
so
nail biters happening. No way.
Oh.
How did he drive right in between it?
I don't know.
Oh, man. Goodness
Honestly,
gracious.
I didn't think he was going to go long there. I thought, if anything, he would hit the 9 ball.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. Wow.
I mean, I can't tell from here, but it looks pretty dead straight into
it does look like it's set. And he's staring it down. I mean, I feel like we got a Wild West going on right now. Like, ready for the church bell to ring real quick. They're ready to draw the quick shot out of nowhere. He's staring that 3-9 combo down hard. Yeah, because the music going on in the background. 100%.
I was like, when he said church bell, I'm like, what just happened? You know, it's so funny.
Got him out of his chair on this one here, chat.
Yeah.
He's swinging for it. Swing for this 9.
Let's
go, baby. Let's go.
Good shot.
I love it. I love it. It was, but I don't care, man. The fact that he took a second, gave it its due diligence here, and took on whatever pain he just had to deal with standing up on that. 21-17 score confirmed here. Let's get a check-in on Dude, because it looks like we got another rack update here. 32-16. Let me get that updated. Yeah, that's huge right there. 32. David's down to his final 14 points in the match versus 22. Now there's that breakaway here, and again, it's the similar concept what I'm talking about. If Stroke Johnson gets the win on this one, even if it's a 12-8, that's going to change how that match 5 plays and what you're going to have to hold that player to.
See, that's the funny thing about this, you know, the format of this too, is it's like, even if you don't think that you're going to be able to win, try and close in as many points as you possibly can to close that point gap.
Please, yeah.
Because, you know, there could be a rack where it turns the difference. You know, something crazy could happen.
I would say out of all of my experiences with World Qualifiers, one of the things that would bug me the most is when you see your own teammate, you're like, they've given up. They've given up here completely. And on the flip side of that coin, one of the greatest things is it's like, nah, dude, like, they didn't stop. Like, they were getting beat. They got tore down.
Yep.
But they did not stop. I'm talking about, like, the Energizer Bunny wanted to sue them because it just kept going and kept going and kept going, right? Like,
yeah.
And it's one of the most common things you'll hear here in this stage, in this arena. And it makes all the difference in the world. It's not always about you winning. It's about, where was that heart at, man?
Yeah.
Can I see that heart pounding right there out of your chest and you trying to give it your all? Doesn't mean you were successful, but did you try?
Yeah. That's
difference.
That's a very, very important thing there.
John Hummel over there refereeing. Again, shouting at him and Dan Chenard. Look at that. Look at that. Nicely done. Good hit by Daniel.
Very, very good shot.
Yes, it is. Well, I've got to check back in. I see a ball in hand over here for Mr. Gilbert on the 1 ball. Ooh. He moved that way closer than what it was just a second ago. He has got just barely over a ball length difference between these. He's not going to get a lot of action on this one ball, by the way. When you do this, you're not going to roll forward much. If you're trying to, it's just not going to do it. Yeah.
It was a good try. It was a solid effort.
So if I had to criticize anything on that chat, closer pocket was at top right-hand corner pocket. You can take a mess on 3. I think there's a window for a 3 bottom left-hand corner pocket. So that would have been a better potential call for you.
Yeah.
On that one. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20. You didn't expect to miss that, but
Play some bottom, a little bit of right on this. Come over, play it in the side pocket.
Oh.
Or run into it and give yourself a good shot in the corner pocket.
Yeah, that'll work.
Whatever works for your game.
Yeah.
You do what you want to do. It's the best thing about pool. Even if there's a correct way to play it, you can always do whatever way you want.
Give the right point here. Come on now.
No, he just has to kind of come down off this 3. And then getting shape on the 4 is not easy. It's an understatement, but
Chris is actually at 19 points. I just looked over to see the running score. Yeah. Yep.
Little bottom left, come off that long rail and get on the 4.
Thomas, isn't that amazing? I'm going to shout this out right here. He says, Paul Miller gives the best timeouts during Cities one year. He gave me a timeout and just asked me what new shows I've been watching. There was one that caught me off guard where a person asked me about what my favorite Pokemon was, made me think of my mom, and had me tear it for a second because hers was always Psyduck. I've told the story on stream. But I understand, like, it's silly. It sounds silly as can be. You're like, well, waste of timeout on that. It's meant to be silly. It's meant to shake you out of this detrimental zone that you may be putting yourself into of overthinking and overdoing. And if you can laugh a little bit, they say laughter is the best medicine. You know what I mean? So what a shot. What a shot. What a shot. Talk about laughter, best medicine. Let's go. A little head nod. A little head nod. No.
No,
he snookered.
I was going to say, he did not get away with that.
No, he didn't. He didn't. Oh, man. I'm still going to give him an instant replay on that one, though, because I loved it. Loved it, loved it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, he snookered bad, but I loved his little head nod. He was celebrating until he saw where he got left with the 7. Oh, man.
This is a tough one.
Yes, it is.
If there's a, I'm actually going to be able to, I'm going to be able to comment on this in a second if I can see it. There is no room on that side of the ball, so it's a 2-rail kick minimum, and
so this is a 3-railer. So you're gonna actually load it up here. You're gonna come all the way down here to the bottom right hand corner pocket. Somehow notice match is gonna open up again and go back towards that 3. I don't know.
2 rails. It's a long rail. Try and come underneath the 8-ball. Try.
Yeah, try.
Yeah. It's a good shot, though. I mean,
you know what, though?
You know,
speaking of resistance, no, I was making a joke saying come all the way down here.
I know what you're talking about.
Some crazy trick shot.
Masse around the 5.
Yeah,
but then it comes backwards again.
Goes backwards again, yeah. So ridiculous.
Actually comes off of the table, goes and makes the other person's 9-ball, and then comes back on your table and makes every other ball. It's crazy.
Right. Love the fact we're seeing a timeout here. Trying to think. I mean, honestly, I don't know if I like this as much. I was trying to think here. I mean, I think he's setting him up to be able to, yeah, I'm not mad at this. He needs to roll the QBall back just a little bit, but he's going to try to come off the left-hand long rail, pop back out, be able to take the 4 bottom left-hand corner
I
pocket.
think he's actually telling him to draw.
Was he? No, don't do that on this. You might risk hiding behind the 5. There we go.
No, he would have had to move. When he was saying that, I'm like, where his QBall was, I'm like, if he does that, he might miss it into the pocket point there.
Yep. Oh, I'm going to come right back to this here, but I see Mr. Santiago here is on the 9, and we should have our first score update on this. There we go. I hear a lot of claps there. At least say, let's go, Jose. Oh, a lot of fist bumps here. Hugo and all of them. As we'll get a score update in just a second from that. But back to the Blasters here versus the Chip Shots. Blasters needing the win here, or else this 5th match gets immensely difficult. Oh, what a shot here by Mr. Gilbert. Still has some eyes on the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he actually may have enough. I don't think the 8's in
Oh,
the.
he can see it.
Yeah. Oh, my Lanta. Jose Santiago just 20-0'd that rack. Oh, my goodness gracious. That is massive, chat. That is crazy massive. Wow.
On sudden death, that's crazy. Oh, my goodness.
Did save time? Nope. And dude, where's my cue here? David's, again, still keeping that lead, 39-19. He's 7-2'd, or 7-3 that last rack, sorry. Way to go. Wow. Johnson's so impressive here getting to do this a second time around. I'm going to tell Dad you broke the window again.
What movie is this from?
Oh, it's nice. The Roxbury, baby.
Okay,
I just quoted from it.
So you know.
I just quoted from it, baby.
I know you, but you know this movie.
Yeah,
but you
I know this
couldn't know
movie.
the Dark Knight. Come on, now.
Oh,
That's generations, though. I'm just. It's funny to poke fun at that.
doop, doop, doop,
Like,
doop,
oh
doop,
wow,
doop.
we know the '90s movies, but we
Yeah.
don't know the good 2000s movies. Okay.
This movie was amazing.
This movie was amazing.
Yeah.
What is your top movie from the '90s?
Probably The Mask. Jim Carrey.
No, that's a good one. Honestly, it's a solid film.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go very basic and wow, I'm drawing a blank on Shawshank.
Ooh, good choice. By the way, David made a 9 on the snap on that one. So he's up 41-19 now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, what a leave.
Oh my gosh, this is coming down nail biter here. I'm updating the score right now. I'm getting updates in the moment. By the way, shout out to Mr. Tim here on Team Chip Shots for keeping me up to date. But shows it's 23-20 right now. Unofficial though, we'll obviously have a official score update at the end of it. But he just sliced that in here. I know Dan had to watch for the clean hit, but he did just slice that in. Mr. Gilbert 1 ball away from the win here. Right now, Chris skill level 3 at 20 points. It's going to be close. Yeah, 13-7. Oh, he makes it for the win. He makes it for the win.
Wow,
what a shot.
shot.
Wow. Oh, my Lanta. What a shot.
That was a crazy shot.
You can't help but to feel excited on that. And with that win, Team Chip Shots here. Again,
What
let me
a
double check.
bank. Oh my goodness, rolled it right in there.
13-7. Chip Shots is at 49 points as a team, guys. Oh, my goodness gracious.
That is so crazy.
Yes, it is. Guys, give me just a second. I will get a confirmation from them for the points there. But they're rewatching on the big screen here.
That's
Let's
awesome.
go. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, you guys can't see this right now. On the other table with Mark versus Jose, Mark.
They can't see it.
Well, now they can.
Aw.
Mark just had. Oh, he scratched.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
No, Mark just had a crazy run out.
Did he?
I think it was like
He-
5-6 balls.
He might have reversed what happened. 49-31 is the official team score here. We're going to get an update on this one as well.
That was a crazy run out. I was watching that from over here. It was a very, very good.
So, depending on who they throw, I mean, because they have their third win, they have to get 1 point. The other team, Master Blasters, has to 20-0 them, no matter what.
Oh my goodness.
It has to be a 20-0 victory.
What? Oh
So.
my goodness. What circumstances do you have to go through for that to be? That's crazy.
Nothing's ever impossible, but I will use the other I word, and that is improbable. But
Unimprobable.
if it happens, it's going to be make for the best TV in the world.
We love some good content.
Love it. Yeah, Dale said proud of you, Chris. Yes, 100%.
That match was crazy.
Right? Jose coming out the gates like Usain Bolt with the Q there.
That's funny.
Hey, Moscone Cup here. Mr. William Dickerson said his favorite 90s movie was The Sandlot.
It's a good
There
one.
you go. That's a great choice here. Great choice.
I feel like that was probably the best era of movies was the 90s. I don't know. I mean, I mean, not to make anyone feel old here or nothing, but I wasn't around then. But I can promise you, most of the movies I've ever seen are from the 90s, and they are the best. I mean, yeah, you could argue the 80s as well, but 90s just had some banger of some movies. Bubba here taking a good time out with Daniel. So just making sure that we're weighing our options here, trying to fight back, claw back from this heavy lead that David's put on him. Still bobbing my head to the song. Oh, what a good shot by Daniel. I mean, it might set up for a good combo here, but I mean, regardless, I think that was such a good shot. Let's see what he does with it. I mean, I don't think it's dead by any means, but I feel like if you were to kick underneath this ball and push it into the 9, you might actually get a combo. Oh, that's what he tried.
All right, I've got to switch back over to it because right now it is potentially the closest one that we have to naming the verse victor here, which is going to be Master Blasters versus Chip Shots. And no, you are not seeing that incorrect here, Miss Kathy. She is a skill level 2. And if she gets to 4 points, which is 2 balls here in Sudden Death, it is over.
Wow.
Yes. So she can lose this and still win, but she can lose 19-1. That would give Chip Shots their 50th point and the tie. So Brandon has got to play with near perfection is what he has to do here.
Oh my goodness.
And nothing on the break.
That is crazy.
Right.
When I saw that, I was like,
yeah.
Hey Tim.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
sure it's not 14?
I checked. I even asked Paul just to make sure I crossed T.I's that's the same thing they had, that I wasn't miscalculating something, and we were both in alignment and agreement here. So
you could feel the pressure over here from this team. It's funny.
Oh yeah. They're like bunched up right now. We'll see. We'll see. Again, nothing's impossible. I've seen times like this where, maybe not in the finals like this, but times where people, they're like, I only need, and that only word serves as a detention for them, essentially.
This is a position where defense comes into play so bad.
Yeah, and it is a 4 versus a 2, so he will hopefully have a couple defensive shots under his belt to be able to take out.
That's a good one right there.
Yep.
That is a good one right there.
45-25 on favor of Shirkin Johnson's versus Dude Where's My Cue for the match that's being played. Right now, David's up. He needs 1 to win. And then his opponent, Daniel, still needs 13, which is going to put Dude Where's My Cue in a similar predicament on this right now. Let's see. Daniel is a skill level 5. He's at 25 points right this second. Yeah, that's a 15-5 victory. That will put Shirkin Johnson's up to 47 points. This is going to be a very similar situation if it finishes that way. Oh, she gets a good hit on the 1. Almost makes the 5.
My goodness. And she got a defense out of it?
Yeah, she got a good leave out of it.
Oh, my goodness. Yep. Wow, this could be making a big churn quick right here.
This could be. Oh, my goodness gracious. What a showing by both teams right now. I mean, I'm just thinking about how all this is just boiled into this point. I'm like literally right now, and it ain't the Red Bull because I've only sipped on it. My heart's racing right this second, like in anticipation.
Oh no. You guys can't see it, but what Tim just said is...
yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. The 1 ball, top left-hand corner pocket. The 2's open for the top right. Tic-tac, and it's over.
Yeah, pulse, I think. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, I thought they were taking a timeout.
Thomas, the math checks. He says 90s has the most iconic films ever made. The math checks out. It does.
It does.
Yeah,
no question.
Confirmed.
Because I said 80s are possible, but to me, 90s just kills it.
Mm-hmm. She gets it. There's one of them. There's one of them. She has eyes on the 2.
I mean, can you take a timeout? Oh, can you not take timeouts in sudden death?
Oh no, you can. You can. Yeah. No.
What are 100%. They doing?
Oh, I wouldn't take a timeout here. I'm in disagreement with that.
She
has perfect eyes on it.
I play in Masters, and you can't take timeouts. So.
True. Ooh, it hangs. Oh, my Lancer.
What drama?
All right. So it is 44-16 in favor of Mr. Santiago right now. He actually needs to mark is on the break over there. So we actually have both of these close to finishing.
Yeah.
You remember what I said? I said give it 5 minutes from the call of the first one. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right, Brandon's on the board. There's 2 big points.
So what's the score here then? Is there still a possible of a 20-0?
Yes. Yeah. So if Kathy reaches 4 points, it's over.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So the 4 points puts
yeah,
it to a 19-1 split and guarantees the victory here. So no matter what, Brandon cannot let her get another ball. So that's what I was saying. He has to play near perfect.
Gotcha.
Nah, he's in there. He's on.
Okay,
He's on the run.
I didn't like it though. For a second, I was like, "Oh my goodness, why would you?" I would have secured myself. I'd have been on the right side of the table.
Right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Kicks back up. Love it. Miss Katie, this is not Josh with us on the mic with me. This is Mr. Noah.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm ready like to flip over to Jack Sign Untouchables right now. Zach, that's not true. He ain't the only one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my
Spaghettios.
goodness.
You can make that in the side pocket.
Yeah, you can. You know what you can do though? You could also bank it.
You could, you could bank it. You could make it in the side pocket.
You can do whatever you want as long
You
as it
could
goes
cut
in.
it, drain it all the way down, bottom right-hand corner pocket. The world is her oyster, and so might be Las Vegas after this shot.
Paul just gave me a look. He's like, "Eee."
Oh, Paul's ready to jump out of his skin
Oh,
right
he
now.
is.
Like he is.
He
He's
really,
ready for
really
it.
is.
Ooh. Dude, oh my
I
gosh.
see the stress on Paul's shoulders. You could just like he's like tensed up. He's so ready just to, like you
Oh
said,
my
jump out of his chair.
I'm with him on that here. I got to check in real fast here. I've been waiting just to see how things are going on over here. That was it for the win.
Oh
that
my
was it for the
goodness.
win. Jack Snyder just got the win, chat. Let's go. Our first victors of the night. Way to go, Mr. Jose Santiago leading his team to victory there. Jack Snyder will get the win overall and move on to Viva Las Vegas. If I can say the words, goodness gracious. Viva Las Vegas. Oh,
Wow.
my goodness gracious.
Congratulations to them.
Let's
That's
switch
why-
back over.
Oh, why would she?
Our first World Qualifier
Yeah.
winners of the night, Jack's 9.
Jack Snyder. Woo! Bow, 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 bow.
Las Vegas. The Untouchables will represent Jacksonville APA.
They're saying they already took a timeout. There's definitely not been a timeout on,
No.
on the table.
On a great showing.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely not been a timeout here. Congratulations, Jack Snyder. Let's go.
Tell you
What
Paul-
a showing.
Paul looks good with a pink Q.
He
Should
does
rock-
look good with a pink
You
Q.
should rock it more often.
Feel like I should instant replay that.
Take a screenshot for him.
Yeah. Well, it matches EJ's outfit there.
Yeah, he
It-
should be
it-
playing with a pink
Yeah.
Q. What's going on?
Yeah.
No one's thinking about color codes.
One
these
rail
days.
kick for the 9 for the win here, chat, and then we'll be down to one more victor, which start the clock. It's 11:57, so by 12:02, I'm saying we're gonna have all 3 victors. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I'm just saying that's what I called it.
12:02.
12:02. It's 11:57. I said within a 5-minute mark we'd have all 3 victors with
Oh.
the way the matches were going.
True.
Oh, I'm so ready to jump out of my chair.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Hope they grabbed the. Oh, he got it. Okay.
Yep. Paul did his drive-by grab on it. Oh man.
Oh, you guys can't see from our point of view, but he's feeling it.
Oh yeah. I don't blame him.
It's like
I don't blame
SpongeBob.
him.
Are you
Yeah.
feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Karen says, "Congrats, Jack's 9. Definitely,
That's awesome.
definitely congrats." Oh, this might be a good leave.
She can see it.
Yeah, she can see it. And looks like David got the win there, 46-25. Let me see here, 46-25. Yeah, so 25 skill level 5 here. That's a 15-5 victory in favor of Shogun Johnson.
Oh, she went for it, too. She went for the full bank. And she's going to get away with it a little bit. Yes, you can see this fall, but...
So if I have the split corrected, it's 47-33 in favor of Shogun Johnson's.
Wow. Oh, what a good shot.
Oh, dude, they didn't even waste any time.
No, they're playing.
Yeah, I see Eric already on the table for sure for Dude, Where's My Cue? I said it before, I'll say it again. He is their ace in the hole. He is definitely their ace in the hole.
It's just stressful.
Oh, it definitely is.
I mean,
definitely
I
is.
felt that way at the 8-ball World Qualifier, too. I was like, like I'm just, you start getting giddy watching people that you watch all the time play.
Right.
You're like, oh my goodness, you guys have a chance to go to Las Vegas right now.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Let's see here. Looks like Brian's up, skill level 6. What did I say Eric was? Yeah, skill level 6, 46 race over there. But it's less than that. I'll get that updated here in just a moment. Figure out the math while we're watching this one as well.
Oh my goodness, he's going for the side?
Let's see, Brian can lose 17-3. He's only got to get 18.
He's going for the corner. Oh,
Good
no.
speed.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's going to hang. This is going to be your best chance right here. While she's coming to the table here, guys. Real fast, I'm going to flip it over. I'm going to bring it right back. I promise you. I'm bringing it right back.
I'm sorry, guys. I get to see Paul over here.
Yeah. they are losing their
I
mind
mean, I
here.
get it. I understand completely. I mean, these
For the win. For the win, ladies and gentlemen. Team Chip Shots cashed their ticket to Vegas, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to them. Well done. Well deserved here. We got to get over to our third and final match here. I only got 1 more minute here left. I don't think I'm going to get it.
You said
Oh,
12:05.
I said 12:02. 5 minutes. It was 11:57.
Oh, yeah.
Paul over there looking like third base
You
coach.
went along with me.
Right? Woo! That little double
Wow.
dip right there. Well played. Goodness gracious. Congratulations, Chip Shots. That is our second victor right there. Let's go.
Good
Let's
job.
go. Well done. Well deserved. Come on now. You hear all the screams and stuff in the background. Oh, what a day. What a day. And we got one more to crown here, chat. All right, as soon as I can get an update here, I'll let you know where we're at here for Dude, Where's My Cue versus Strokin' Johnson's. Just waiting on an update here, guys. But it's got to be, it's got to be close.
Yeah.
Bare minimum, I watched him sink 2, 4, 6, 8, probably 10 points at least right there at the end. So.
Little dry break here.
Oh, one getting close, though. Jose over here says Strokin' Johnson's going to be going to Vegas for 2 weeks.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a long trip, though, guys. I'm going to tell you, you got to be prepped for it, okay? Snacks in the hotel room. You got to know how to do it. And if you're real smart, you'll Amazon yourself a portable air fryer as well. I'm just telling you.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm telling you. I know how to rock and roll it now. Good shot by Eric there.
Hope he gets some speed. Need some speed.
Oh, it's going to die behind the 4.
Yeah, he still has he's a good kick at it.
He's hooking the 4 into it. No, he's kicking. You're right. I thought he was going to hook the 4 into it for a moment.
That would have been a good shot. Pushing the 4 into
Push
the
the
2.
4 into it, yeah. I wouldn't have been upset with that. The only thing you would have had to watch out for is like the 4 had to get into the 2 though, because if not, it was going to sit close to the pocket, and 2-4 combo would have been a situation.
But saying Brian has a good
Sorry guys, I don't have a score update from him, and I can't run across the room right this second. Nope, nope, that is it. That is
Oh, my
it. I
goodness.
thought it was close. Way to go. Stroking Johnson's back-to-back victors,
You were
chat.
off by 2 minutes.
I was off by 2 minutes, but I said it was going to be about 5 minutes away. Everything was
Yeah.
keeping pace, guys. Let's go. Way to go, Stroking Johnson's with the second World Qualifier victory here
Yeah,
in 2025.
8 and 9. That's
8 and 9
crazy.
balls. Strong, baby. Strong. Big congratulations to Stroking Johnson's. What a win. What a win. Way to go. Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious, chat. This has been such a great stream, Noah.
was.
Oh, man. Love you, brother. Appreciate you so much for coming in,
Thank you for having me.
making this happen. By the way, guys, just to let y'all know here, we did hit over 100 viewers
Yes,
for
we
a
did.
while there between Facebook and YouTube. Guys, my name is Tim Jones here. I love you guys. I appreciate y'all so much. Noah, thank
Thank
you
you.
again, brother. Much love to all the teams that participated tonight. Let's hear it up to them one more time between Master Blasters coming up versus Chip Shots. Chip Shots getting the win. Jax 9 getting the win against Untouchables there. And then last but definitely not least here, Stroking Johnson's getting the win a second time again as well. All semifinalists, or all finalists here, I'm sorry, that got second place will be going on to represent Jacksonville over at the APA Southeast Challenge coming up later this year too. So
go.
stoked about it as well. We're going to have a very strong showing in that. I cannot wait to see that event. Guys, I think that's all I have for you, though. Noah, you got anything else for chat?
Nope. Thank you for having
Woo!
me. Great stream, and we'll see you in the next one.
All right, guys. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching Beards again. See you on the next one, guys. Take care, everybody. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.